Hey there, hi there, cutie folks. Hello, hello. Welcome back for... Wait, I don't have the... Okay, good. Welcome back for another cozy week of streams here. How's it going, Skato? Tiz, Jam, Serafino, whatever I'm me, Fourier Transformer, Metafusion, all my cozy crew. Oh, that's right. I gotta disable the goblin thing. One sec. There are a few things I have to do. No goblins allowed. And I also have to swap the save file and reboot Spire one more time, because we're starting out this week with the Seed of the Week in Slay the Spire. Created by Asuki as a sort of a community effort here. The Seed of the Week is basically a collaborative community Spire comparison thing. The idea is that a whole bunch of different people play on the same seed of Slay the Spire with the same character, and they are able to compare results with one another, see how certain paths worked out or didn't, compare different play styles to one another. Kalar Durin with 41 months in the Prime sub, so very, very close to the most important anniversary of them all. I negotiate with terrorists also with 41 months. You two are anniversary cousins, anniversary siblings. Luigi Head, thanks for 22 months. Don't know about you, but my sub is 22. Seeing other Spire streamers do everything so different is unique. Yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to compare and contrast between different players. Camel Crushed with the 31 months in the Prime sub. Yeah. And I think I got Fourier Transformer. Sir Robin with the Prime sub in 18 months. I don't think I thanked. Have I had any chance to play any of the 1.6 starter release? Unfortunately not. My personal Stardew enjoyment at the time is being done on PlayStation. So I have to wait for the update to propagate, which could take quite a while. Adralore, thanks for the 20 months of support. Mojira, thank you so much for the 20 months of support. The 2 metric years. So I've been trying the 1 relic achievement about 200 times. Oh no, have you seen my video on the subject? Who needs relics? Where I show how to do Spire and even Heart with only a single relic. It's definitely one of the harder achievements to get. If you find yourself accidentally picking up relics, don't forget that you can save and quit out of the run to unput that relic into your inventory. You can sort of reset the floor by using save and quit. And that'll still let you get the achievement. I think there's no shame in save and quitting to uncollect a relic that you misclicked on. So that's one tip I'll give for that one. Other than that, making sure that you can generate energy from your cards is crucial. Yeah, on it, or as Barry the Chopstick says, do the Watcher Infinite. Yeah, add cards that can make energy for you is the real secret. And for Watcher, that means calm stance, and cycling it is the easiest way. But Defect can get there with turbos or just with zero-cost cards. Likewise, Ironclad with Bloodlettings could go a really long way. Good point, Widow Wolfie. There's no shame in save and quit at all, if you're not playing competitively. A single-player game is to be enjoyed however the user wishes to enjoy it, on whatever difficulty and with whatever stipulations that they find most personally enjoyable. There's no reason to judge anyone's particular style of enjoying a game, even if it is just consoling in the perfect deck that they want and then playing through the game with that. That's fine too. Whatever makes the experience fun for you is the right way to play this game. Or any game, really. That is, after all, the whole point of a video game. How's it going, Asuki? Good to see you here. We are starting out with our Defect Seed of the Week, which is going to be Defect Seed Name Hello World. Because of course it is. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Wawa Enjoyer. Did you hear that the Defect decided to spend all their gold on going to a gelatin-themed amusement park? They couldn't resist the allure of Jello World. Bayou Bengal, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Haley says there's no letter O in this seed. That's right. I think the Spire devs... Yeah. The Spire devs were smart. And so, yeah, as Asuki says, the game auto-converts the letter O to a 0. So they manually deactivated ambiguous characters from the seeds, which is pretty cool. Likewise, I think 1 and I... Oh, no, those are different. Okay, 1 and I are different, but 0 and O are the same, apparently. But yeah, they did in fact think of almost everything. Haley says, I had to manually special case code this for exclamation for determining the seed from the bot. That's pretty cool. Lurking Fool says, Hello World might be the only power that can be both the best and worst card to have in a run at the same time. I'd say that's also true of Creative AI, which is basically the same thing, but a different type of card. All right, we're going to embark here. As a reminder, and as we go into our Seed of the Week run, you are allowed to offer advice, tips, backseating, suggest playlines or otherwise. You are not allowed to tell me any of the random events that are coming up because you've previously played on the Hello World seed. You can't tell me that, oh, your Act 2 boss is champ. You can't tell me that, oh, coming up there will be a Gremlinob fight. Greetings, choose. So I got Transform, Snipe, 3 fights, 7 max health for Remove 2, or Ye Old Boss Swap. And I'm sure there will be some boss swappers. Defect boss swappers are having a pretty good time in general. That said, is a boss swap as good as a Remove 2? I'm not sure. Act 1 boss is Guardian, which definitely makes me want to remove 2 strikes. I tend to feel like Defect wants to remove all of their strikes immediately, and that has led me astray sometimes. But if you can turn it into a coherent, fully upgraded small deck, then you can get a lot of good stuff to happen. So I'm going to take, let's say, 4 fights along the way to this rest site. At this rest site, we can evaluate, are we able to fight an elite? Or are we not? Then we can go left or right. In either case, we get to a shop later in the act, which can remove a card. Given that I'm starting with a remove 2, I'd love to pay for a 3rd remove this act. And I'd love to fight this elite for sure, or this one. These will be easy to deal with. The first elite could be tough. If we remove 2 strikes and we don't get good added damage, I won't be able to fight this elite, because we could be too short on attacks for Gremlinob. I don't think that's going to stop me from removing 2 strikes, though. I could remove 1 strike, 1 defend. But will I? I don't think so. I don't think so. What is the best remove 2 by character? Watcher removes 2 defends. I think Defect removes 2 strikes. For Ironclad and Silent, more likely you want to remove 1 and 1. 1 strike, 1 defend. Remove 2 strikes on Ironclad can be okay. Remove 2 strikes on Silent is a bad idea. If you remove 2 strikes on Silent, you end up with way too many hands that have no damage. And you could take very, very significant damage as early as the Jawworm fight, or even the Cultist fight. So you put yourself in immediate danger by removing 2 on Silent. Removing 2 strikes on Silent. One might even argue for remove 2 defends on Silent. I have to draw a strike, dual cast, zap to get a kill next turn. We definitely play 1 defend here. I'm wondering whether we play 1 more. Or if it's more correct to strike. I think it's more correct to defend here. Next turn I double defend zap. The only bad draw is... oh, no, we got the zap, strike, dual cast. Even better. I was going to say the worst draw would have been triple defend, zap, dual cast. Because... then I can't dual cast properly. But that's fine. We're offered Capacitor, Recursion, Beam Cell. Beam Cell is a nice little damage card on Defect. I like it, even though we've removed 2 strikes. Roofs have already saved health. That's a good sign. This is definitely too early to take a Capacitor. You have to be able to at least fill the orb slots you already have before Capacitor can do anything. We can't do that yet, so it's just adding a power for later that does nothing now, and that's the opposite of what you want in Act 1. Crypt Alert. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. I had everything set up, and then I had to reboot a second time before stream started, and it got me. There we are. That's right, Beam Cell is the only vulnerable on Defect. Hashtag YOLO Swag City, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. As always, one of the best benefits of subbing on Twitch. But will we enjoy our Jawworm fighting experience? Probably. I think it'd be foolish to not play Zap here. We absolutely have to get that extra damage per turn against this enemy, as they buff strength on a regular basis, because they are a jerk. Ouch. Guess I'll take 2 more then. Still, 4 health to Jawworm is definitely a good result overall. We get a Swift Potion for immediate card draw. Ooh, and a Chill is a really nice orb-generating card. I definitely am inclined to grab a Sweeping Beam to add some additional early damage. I like it alongside the Beam Cell. And it would make a good early upgrade. But I might take the Chill over that. Chill is 0-cost orb generation, more orbs if there's more enemies, meaning it could really help us out in some of the dangerous fights of Act 1 here. It's a good answer to the 3 sentries if we run into them. Earthworm Ed, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Yeah, sometimes Frost is really hard to find. I'm going to go with Chill over Sweeping Beam, which does leave us at an early damage deficit-ish. But we still have 1 more card reward before things get difficult. And Cleric is here, who I'm actually very happy to see, offering us another card remove. This time, I think I will remove 1 defend, because we do need 2 strikes, at least in the short term. We will take a remove here. The more starter cards we can remove, the better. Yamausa, thanks for the 36 months. And then if we get past Gremlinob later in the act, we can remove a strike then, before Guardian. But for now, I'm going to remove a defend. Further shrink the deck down. Have a good day. Only 10 cards in the deck as of this moment, which is pretty cool, considering we've added a couple already. How high is the upgrade priority on Zap and Dual Cast? I think not that high at the moment. What is my first upgrade? Ideally, I'm upgrading one of the cards I'm about to pick up, actually. We should be looking for cards that have a better upgrade than Zap and Dual Cast. I'm actually kind of glad this one didn't die, because now I get 2 Frost Orbs. I can just kill it with Beam Cell. Or, I guess with Strike. Let me Beam Cell strike this one. Take 3, win the fight. Not bad. Alright, give me a decent upgrade. Perfect. Okay, Sweeping Beam is back, and I'll happily take it. It's also not a bad barrage. Damage per channeled orb. This is up to 12 or upgraded 18 to 1 target, making it a really good single target elimination card. That said, I think we want to secure more AoE, and I really like the draw 1 on the Sweeping Beam. So I'm going to grab the Sweeping Beam here. And some Bigfoot. Thanks for the hundo bits. Appreciate you. We might also need the Sweeping Beam immediately for this fight. I wouldn't say that's exactly what we need, but it's definitely here to help. Let's see. Beam Cell Strike would be 21 damage. I'll put you to 7. Next turn, they'll both attack me for 11. Or if I kill one, it'll be for 16. $16 I could block with Triple Defend, chill. Let's go Beam Cell Strike here. Kill 1. Then I can go Double Defend, chill. Take a little bit more here. Could use our potion to block 4, but I think that'd be an egregious waste of this potion. Bardo44, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. $11 gold and another card reward. Heat Sinks and Skim offer card draw. I guess Heat Sinks doesn't really offer card draw. Ball Lightning offers upfront damage and a Lightning Orb for more damage. And I think Ball Lightning is definitely going to help us with the upcoming Elite here. If we want to get past Gremlinob or Lagavulin, we're going to need a bit more damage than this. Skim is definitely tempting long term, but right now we have nothing to skim into, unless we started upgrading Zap and Dual Cast. I think we're a few upgrades away from Skim being any real good here. But yeah, Skim do be saying Skim on it, though. But that's okay. We don't need Skim, because you know what? We already removed all of our starting cards. And that's like having Skim all the time. Give me a Ball Lightning. We're going to upgrade Sweeping Beam first. More damage to each enemy. Crucially, this gets us through this 3 Sentries fight just fine. And it's also basically our best damage option against single targets, although Beam Cell would perhaps be better against Laga/Nob. We'll upgrade the Beam Cell. Can I really pass Laga and Nob now? Well, Lagavulin will be easier than you might think. Nob, on the other hand, could be a real challenge. But I think with the potion, we should be good here. We can get our Lightning Orbs out very early, quite reliably, and look at that! We're not fighting Lago or Gremlinob, so we get through this the easy way, with all of the benefits besides. Perfect. How tightly balanced are the gold reward ranges? Do you think it would significantly change anything if there was a bit less variance there? I don't think so. I think they already clamped the minimum and maximum enough such that you, for the most part, are always getting a pretty consistent amount of money. It is possible in extreme circumstances to be, you know, 100 gold different from run to run across an act, just within the variance, but it's really unlikely that you see that. So I think they did a pretty good job. If you wanted it to be perfectly balanced, you could just make it a guaranteed amount of money that drops. But they decided not to do that. Alright, let's get our 3 orbs, and yes, we even hit the front one twice. We get a kill this turn as well. What a great turn. What a really good turn. What a really good fight. Easy fight, easy life. With 3 Frost Orbs in play, we take a maximum of 4 damage per turn. And probably not even that. As long as we draw 1 defend, then nothing is lost. Probably worth it to play the Ball Lightning here. Right? Yeah, I think so. Speed this fool's demise a bit quicker. Did we really perfect this fight? Looks like we did. Spicy. Oh my, and Pocket Watch is the first relic. This is quite a run. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. On Ironclad, I consider this to be one of the strongest relics in the game. On Defect, maybe not quite that good, but really good. Really, really good. I'm going to pair that with a hologram, letting me fetch any card from the discard pile. Good reason to upgrade Zap, or arguably Beam Cell. This is also good against Guardian. And I'd like to add an actual block card to this deck. Hopefully we'll get a Charge Battery, or Equilibrium, or Steam Barrier, or something. I'll even take a leap from one of these 2 combats. Let's get that Beam Cell upgraded, too. Let's do it. Alright, we have Big Chest containing Blue Candle, huh? Unplayable curse cards can be played. While there are some uses for the Blue Candle, even on Defect, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that we want the Blue Candle here. Yeah, more like Blue Key, indeed. And indeed, it's definitely bad with the Pocket Watch, because it does count as one of our card plays. So I guess we'll take it. Thank you for not hurting me on turn 1, Mr. Slime. Let me show you why that was a mistake. I'm going to go Ball Lightning, Sweeping Beam, and then hopefully Ball Lightning again. No. Dual Cast then. Split at 13 is pretty good. Nice little fight there. Core Surge. 11 damage, 1 artifact, exhaust. Core Surge sets us up to slam click on a Bias Cognition if we see one. Does pretty good damage up front, too. Streamline could be very strong in a deck like this. Don't sleep on Streamline here. We have a Beam Cell to amplify its damage. We can draw it lots with the Pocket Watch. We have a hologram to play it again. That's an extremely good Streamline. But I'll take a Core Surge. I will definitely take a Core Surge. No weaken for me, please. get zip-zapped. We've had first sweeping beam, yes, but what about second sweeping beam? Do I want another sweeping beam? Not really, huh? Could go for the Burning Elite if I wanted to. We'd lose out on the shop and the extra upgrade. That's actually tempting. Compile Driver is okay here. That's true. Compile Driver is okay. I do kind of like adding the second sweeping beam. You know what? I'll do it. Any beamers in Twitch chat? If you're surprised by the beam choice, just wait until we get to Act 2. It should make itself apparent why we did this. Suppose I play Core Surge, even though that means not pocket watching? Might have wanted to consider Power Potion in this fight, too. We still could, I suppose. 70% potion chance. I don't really feel the need, though. Let's do 16, get that artifact. Yeah, I was kind of worried about something like this happening. Could use the Swift Potion, or we could just dish out the damage and try to kill it next turn. Kind of okay with that. Yeah. Seems fine. We get Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. 2 relics so far, 2 rare relics is pretty exciting. Scrape is here, Stack is here, Double Energy are here. No luck. Don't think I'll take any of those. Did we complete the Ironclad Streak Challenge? We did not finish it, no. We might do a little bit more Ironclad action this week, but I'm going to be taking next week off. I won't be here, as full disclosure. And then once I return after next week, I do plan on switching to attempts at the Silent, seeing how we can do with her. Pretty happy with what we have accomplished so far on Ironclad. We will be back to the Ironclad, just to be clear. I'm not giving up on the challenge entirely, just simply refocusing myself here. So I wasn't necessarily expecting to get all 4 characters in 1 year, for example. Am I going to be traveling for the eclipse? Yes. Yeah, there's an area of totality within a few hours of me, so we're definitely going to be I'm definitely going to be taking some time off and going to see it. Yeah, I said we there like I'm talking about the stream. Like we're all going. No, Twitch chat, you're invited. No, you're not invited, Twitch chat, I'm afraid. Hotels are booked? I bet. I made accommodations over a year in advance for this. Why am I keeping you all in the dark? That's the whole point. This whole thing is about getting to be in the dark for 5 minutes. Do I want to duplicate anything? I could duplicate Sweeping Beam. What character will I play next on this stream? Ironclad. I'm eyeing Master of Strategy here as a draw engine for the deck. We want Carter Move, though. No, what about Streamline? There's the Streamline I wanted. What if I go Carter Move, Streamline? Ulti NG, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. You're welcome for the infotainment. Ever any reason to go scales here? It's decent damage, especially with Tori. Good for the boss fight, too. And we can afford scales alongside the striker move, right? Yeah, we could. So this is a reasonable time to pick up bronze scales for damage over streamline. Can always just pick up a streamline. Although we won't have it for Guardian. I won't need it for Guardian with the bronze scales. Could also save money. Having money on Defect can be a very important thing. I do like bronze scales a lot on this character. Alright, let's try the scales out. I'll still take a streamline if I see one. But I wanted to upgrade hologram here anyway. Streamline just falls off so hard by the end of Act 2. Hard disagree. If your streamline is falling off, that just means you need to play it more often. Beam cell, right. Oh, hollow ball lightning. Staying at 3 cards played for Pocket Watch here. And this turn is going to be chill, defend, hologram, defend. Maybe you should have played Beam Cell there, actually, taking a bit of damage. I think we're fine. Guardian's multi-attack barely does anything to us. We could even use the opportunity to dish out some more damage here. We probably should. Block 1. Alright, finally we can Beam Cell. No Pocket Watch this turn, but next turn, yes. Go Ball Lightning. Hologram. Still take nothing. Still draw 8. And I actually only drew 2 blocks on this turn, so we'll take a bit more here. But again, draw 8 next turn. And already you can see the Guardian's almost perished here. So we are easily in control of this fight. Just outright kill you? I think so. Yeah, you died to Thorns. Deal 1. GG. GG, Guardian. Hyper Beam, huh? Cute. Oh, Hyper Beam. If I didn't have 2 upgraded sweeping beams, you would look a lot more attractive here. But we already have the AoE thing sort of solved, so I don't need Hyper Beam, even though it does go nicely with the Core Surge. Boofer looks pretty alright. Preventing the next time we would lose health. Upgrades to be 2, really good against a number of enemies in Act 2. Rainbow, meanwhile, is a bunch of orbs all at the same time. That's not too bad. Not too good, necessarily, either. I think I'd rather take the boofer. Just take the beam, then take the black star. Then kill everything. It's that easy. I'll take the boofer. Any need for a cultist potion? I don't think so. Interesting. Frozen Core and Inserter both being offered here. Inserter gives us extra orb slots. Frozen Core says if you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel Frost automatically. To Defect specific. Very appropriate for the seed, actually. Hello, world. I don't think this is Frozen Core either. I think for Frozen Core, we'd have had to take the capacitor we saw in Act 1, which is a stupid choice. So I don't know why you would do it, but it would pay off somewhat with Frozen Core. I'm pretty happy with more energy here. Spire devs are Factorio players? Oh yeah, definitely a deliberate Factorio reference, the inserter. But I'm eyeing Coffee Dripper. We don't have any healing yet, but we do have Buffer, and we do have Pocket Watch, and I think these two things will make it relatively easy for us to avoid damage. We also don't have very many strikes, which also makes it more easy for us to avoid damage. Love to see it, Asuki. Love to see it. For what it's worth, the early capacitor pick might well work out on this seed. Would I rather this last strike now become a defend? Yes, I think so. We'll probably just remove it as soon as we can. Although I'm kind of poor at the moment. Spent all my money on bronze scales. Go Coffee Dripper. And we're fighting the champ. Let's see here. How do we feel about this act? We're scared. Is what we are. Just a bit. The deck would love a go for the eyes, and then Book of Stabbing is way less scary. Overall, my single target damage isn't the best, but Bronze Scales is here to help. If only I had Streamline. I think my path wants to look something like this. Get lots of upgrades. What do we still need to upgrade? Buffer for sure. Honestly, we could think about Ball Lightning even. And I'd like to pick up a block card and upgrade that. Factorio came out after Spire. And maybe if you're tracking the 1.0 releases. Factorio was in early access for a really long time. So long. So long. Jeff RPG, thanks for the 5 months. You're welcome for the content. Is our damage enough for the elites? Thrust in Sweeping Beam, my child. Also, yikes. Could Beam Cell Ball Lightning one of them. Or I could draw more cards next turn. I want to draw more cards next turn. I'm going to end the turn there. Take 3. Bronze Scales do most of the work here. Alright, let the beaming commence. Buffer the big hit. Actually, no, don't even buffer it. Just kill this nerd. This bird nerd. That worked out. We took 3, but that's not so bad. I'm going to grab a second copy of Chill. Love when this card has more than one use. And we can fill up the orb slots extra fast if we need to. That's the kind of card that can really help us against the elites of Act 2. Vinuse, thanks for the 53 months. The surprisingly not prime number. And Ethrail, thanks for the prime sub and the 5 months. What is the best character to take Spoon on? I think it's Defect. Defect has a lot of powerful one-time use cards. Like Core Surge, like Chill, like Seek. How would I feel about an event that lets me remove Exhaust from a card? We saw that, I think, in the Biomes mod. Not here. Yeah, we saw that in the Biomes mod, and I think it was pretty cool. There's definitely ways to really abuse it, but I think that's what Spire's about sometimes anyway. Thank you. I should be able to break Pocket Watch here. Let's go Beam Cell, Core Surge, Zap. Or actually, Dual Cast. Feel that damage up front. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out too, chat. 53 is a prime number. The sub wasn't, though, so I think that was the intended message. A non-prime sub for a prime number. But I, too, was confused. I was like, wait, what are the factors of... How do you factorialize that? I, too, was got. Alright, you're dead next turn. Stinky avocado. That's a really good swift motion. Thank you, Buffer. I wanted a half-decent block card. Reinforced Body is that card. Gain 7 or upgraded 9 block X times. And this is particularly good because it allows us to block for a ton while only counting as 1 card for Pocket Watch. Really good finds. Gives us a good reason to pick up a Chemical X relic if we see one. And we meet the Augmenter, a man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to us. I'm half tempted to get Jax, or rather to transform 2 from... Let me start that over again. I'm half tempted to take the relic. Half tempted to take everything, apparently. I'm half tempted to take the relic because our sweeping beams with +3 strength would do so much more damage on turn 1. Oh, and we might be able to keep it with Core Surge. But we're stuck with a draw of 5, unfortunately. Transform 2 is A-OK. I would transform Strike and, I guess, Defend into 2 random cards, which could be really good. That is a tempting mutagenic strength, though. I think that would help us out a lot in the Elite fight coming up. Get rid of Zap? I like Zap. Butner, thanks for the 5 months of support. Zap is good damage. I will go for a Transform too. Let's see what we get here. 1 strike, 1 defend. Boot Sequence Hyper Beam. I guess Hyper Beam is joining us after all. Well, those elites are in for a hard time. Really like Boot Sequence here to help keep our Coffee Dripper health intact and to set us up for drawing with the Pocket Watch. Oh, what a great turn 1. We can go Chill, Boot Sequence, Reinforced Body. Let me go Core Surge here. Then Sweeping Beam. Actually, let's go Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam. Hologram, Beam Cell. I can play Ball Lightning. Next turn we have Buffer. No matter what. Get swept. Skim with a plus. Yes. I will take the skim with a plus. Why wouldn't I? And we'll upgrade Buffer. We could upgrade Hyper Beam for a lot more AoE damage, but do we really need a lot more AoE damage? I don't think we do. We already have so much. Let's put that to the test. Here's Gremlin Leader. By Hyper Beam, I lose all my focus right away. Let's Hello Sweeping Beam. Although that didn't actually kill the wizard here, did it? I would like to draw more cards. We're going to be able to double chill next turn, probably. I think this is actually fine. Hit me for 1, Mad Gremlin. I'm going to convince myself this is actually fine, even though it's definitely not fine. It is definitely fine. Okay, we did actually get buffer. Cool. Well, get wrecked then. And then we can go Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam, Hyper Beam, draw 8. Hologram, Hyper Beam, finish with Core Surge. Nice. Now we have Omamori blocking our next 2 curses. That blue candle was definitely a good skip. Strength Potion's going to be nice. And here's Streamline come back from the grave to apologize. I want it. Yeah, that should be the last damage card we need. For what? To kill Champ. Believe it or not. To kill Champ. Does Core Surge prevent the focus down from Hyper Beam? Yep. For 1 cast only, of course, but yes. Max Health is cool. Maybe I go for that Burning Elite after all. Instead of being a scaredy pants, what if I do this? Not so bad, Andy. Thanks for the 34 months of support. Maybe I should be scared. Yeah, maybe. Could be Max Health Slavers, could be Max Health Book of Stabbing. Those are definitely a bit scary. I think my upgrade does want to be Reinforced Body here. How's it going, GBA? Thanks for the 100 bits. Any recs for who to beat the single relic achievement with? I would recommend Watcher or Defect. Playing without relics means playing without boss relics, and that means you have to make energy from your cards. And Defect and Watcher both have the best cards that make energy, so you can still build a very effective deck without relying on energy relics to provide the actual energy for you. This Burning Elite definitely could hurt me quite a lot. I have so many good answers, though. I'm feeling confident. I think I can do this. Okay, it is Strength Slavers. That's a little spooky. But it really doesn't seem that bad. Let's see. Turn 1, Hyper Beam, Reinforced Body, Boot Sequence. We block 28. So I still take some. And then I draw a whole bunch of cards. I'm sure this is fine, actually. Just going to use a Strength Potion this turn. Probably not the Power Potion in this fight. My hope is that I can just finish them next turn with little loss of life here. Don't like that we're getting weakened on turn 1, but I guess we'd take more damage if it was the other option, so whatever. So that doesn't really do any damage, huh? It's fine. Beam. This does give me 2 block. And then we hologram Beam Cell and I take 1. Yeah, we hologram beam cell and I take 1. But I could have taken a little bit less, actually. I could have taken 0 here, I believe. If I played chill first. No biggie, though. We're out of this fight. That wasn't so bad as far as burning elites go. Now we have a Happy Flower. Now we have an Emerald Key. Now we have a Flex Potion. And if we want, there's Doom and Gloom or Charge Battery. I do like the Charge Battery quite a bit. I don't think that I need the Dark Orb for Champ. Although I do plan on using the Power Potion for Champ. That might make things a bit easier. Do we even need cards? Arguably, no. Let's hit the leader here. Can't kill you in one hit. Charge battery buffer then? Take 11? Is there a better line than take 11? Could have hit the Mad Gremlin last turn. Could have full blocked this. Let's see a better line. Alright, we'll do that. That should be all the damage I take this fight. So 36 health is plenty for Champ. Plenty, I tell you. We can do Streamline, Hologram... Streamline, Core Surge, Dual Cast, Chill. Pretty good turn. You dare. This does 4, then this does 39, then you're dead. You get a Gremlin Horn from the Gremlin Leader. I love it. A Genetic Algorithm Plus. I'll take that too. Permanently up this card's block by 3 each time we play it. Crowd, thanks for the 2 months. Very cool, very cozy. Heck yeah. If I definitely want to get through Champ, we can buy the Waffle here. Although I can't do Waffle and a card remove. Just a card remove looks fine to me. Without Echo Form, what's the latest I take Genetic Algorithm? Unupgraded, mid-Act 2. Upgraded, early Act 3 would be my limit, I think. And then if you have Echo Form, you can take an upgraded one mid to late Act 3 if you really want to. Blind is alright. Applies Weaken to a foe. Removes Artifact. Need my damage to be a little bit denser as we go into the Champ fight. Gonna remove Defend here. I think I want to buy anything else here. We're going to upgrade. Zapper Dual Cast, maybe? Dual Cast upgrade seems kind of cool. Let's do this one. And I plan on using the Power Potion against Champ here. If we get an Echo Form or Creative AI, should be a very easy fight. Loop or Defrag or Capacitor help a little bit. Bias Cognition, I'll take that. That should make things pretty easy. We can use that with the Core Surge, although it might be a little while before we can draw them together. Champ is constantly applying debuffs, so it's not so easy to actually line up Bias Cog Core Surge. That should be our first priority, though. Just save buffer for Execute. I think that's wise. There we go. So, with Core Surge, Bias Cognition becomes gain 4 focus, lose the artifact, no other downside. Pretty sweet. We do want to hit Champ pretty hard here. The longer this fight goes on, the more it benefits Champ, realistically. We need to get the Streamline played, though. Yeah, huge algorithm here. 0 block, my god. Alright, I'll save my health. Back for you, Streamline. Alright, now we gotta get it played. This has to be 0 cost. And ideally, we want to exhaust all the one-time use cards that the deck has, like the algorithm. And the buffer, too. Let's play that. I have to not use it, but with 2 Frost Orbs, I think we're fine. Draw exactly these cards next turn. Block 27. Hello, Reinforced. Stupid Metallicize. Go Sweeping Beam. Streamline. Hologram. Fetch Skim, actually. I can go Dual Cast, Ball Lightning, Skim. Sell. When Champ goes below 220, he'll switch into Phase 2 here. This is actually a good turn to do it. As we won't be vuln for Execute now. It's not quite what I had in mind, though. I guess we're just pushing damage and using buffer this turn. We'll get 1 buffer for Execute. That's fine. He won't do more than 36 with the second hit. Don't think it's wise to play Beam Cell or Dual Cast, as I can draw 8 here. We have to push damage on Champ and kill him before he kills us now. Do I prefer Capacitor or Loop on Defect? Loop, generally. Yeah, I think I would say I prefer Loop. Alright, next turn is definitely scary with Execute and all that. I guess I'll Sweeping Beam. Beam Cell, we'll lose the Vuln. Do more right now, though. Champ removes all debuffs. Champ says, time to die, chump. And I say, don't kill me. I'm but an innocent little robot. You see? Champ says no. think you are a stinky robot. Little does Champ know that he's correct. But also, he is dead. GG. So yeah, Streamline is in fact just enough damage to get us through that fight. And will continue to help us in later acts, with more help being given the more we can draw it. So card draw is really the priority here, although I suppose second buffer is also more than welcome. Hollywood, thanks for 46 months of support. We could take Meteor Strike and try to use it. We can play Meteor Strike because we have 4 base energy and Charge Battery or Happy Flower, potentially allowing it to be played. But I think I just want more buffers. I'll grab another buffer here. And it's Sozu, Runic Dome, or Black Star. Those are kind of oof. Boofer plus Dome. Tori plus Dome. I don't like those. Not a particularly good Sozu. I guess we could take Sozu, but it's going to make our late game way harder. Boss swappers do see Snecko here. Good for them. Yeah, that's the boss swap advantage, really. I guess I'll take a Black Star. Yeah, I guess I'll take a Black Star. We've already got some energy aid from relics here. I'm going to increase my relic count and try to scale that way as we go into the late game here. That is going to require us to take a relatively elite-heavy Act 3, and guess what? We can get 4 of them, which is about as good as anyone could have reasonably hoped for. That seems pretty good. In fact, I like this path the most. Get an early shop for a remove. We get the most upgrades. AKA, we get an upgrade. And we get some fights where we can hopefully get another copy of Skim or something. Or something. Spikers are a little tricky, with most of our attacks being area effect attacks. We can make it work. We've got buffers, after all. Ancient Pot's pretty good. There's the self-repair. Who's our act boss? Donudeka. Yeah, let's take a self-repair. Not so late that I think this isn't worth it. Definitely some fights that could cause us bodily harm, after all. I'm going to try to Hyper Beam here. Lowering all of their healths. Probably a good idea. Don't forget to play this. It's reinforced. Cool. Go, Gadget Streamline. Get him. And no hesitation, I click on a hologram here. Keep the current potions. I think they're pretty powerful. And go into our shop, which contains medical kits. Go for the eyes. Hello World is here. Healing is here. Quarter move is here. How much do I like a medical kit? Lets me get rid of statuses in a couple of fights at the end game here, which does seem vaguely important. It's also good insurance against Nemesis killing me, which actually could be a thing. It's kind of scary, right? Nemesis? Nemesis is pretty scary. There's a small chance it lets me take an overclock as well, which would be kind of cool. I'm going to take that medical... that medical kit. Means we're 10 gold short of also removing... Which I'm fine with. We'll just progress. Panic button did have some potential there. It's kind of interesting. Concerned by it, though. Bikers are back. Of course they are. Oh well, we won't let them give us a hard time here. Or will we? Currently taking 1, so it's not worth buffering. Could play self-repair ball lightning, or I can just end turn here. Just gonna end here for the moment. Keep drawing cards. Spikes are going up, but it's not my problem. We can use lightning orbs if we absolutely have to. Hey. You're not allowed to all attack me. What gives? How dare you? Alright, I'll be back for the other stuff. Need to make sure I don't get hit next turn. We're out of buffers now, so we gotta get a kill. And a kill we can get. With the power of Streamline. Get him, lightning orbs. You got this. What's the play here? Something like this. Speed this up a bit. Is it important to upgrade the other hologram at all? Yes, we want both holograms upgraded. For sure here. Card draw is also important upgrade. I don't know if cool-headed is good enough here. Do I do want focus to make our frost better, so I will grab a reusable frost source. Can I handle these two? Probably only if I'm willing to invest at least one flex potion. But the reward will be well worth it. A rare relic, and we have full health anyway. Yeah, I'm going to use the flex potion here. Pretty 27, so don't play that. Good. Really good. You can't hurt me. I'm too powerful for you. Okay, well, this was actually super easy, apparently. We get an unceasing top, which is pretty mediocre. Could take a rainbow. Also kind of mediocre. Ah. Sadness. Flex Potion died for this. It's okay, we didn't need Flex Potion. Guess I'll skip the rainbow. I was thinking about rainbow there. What's our damage plan for the end of the act into Act 4? Streamline. We already have our scaling damage. I need a way to scale block. Get this upgraded first, I guess. Alright, Repto's here. Repto is no problem. Chill, Repto. Interesting. And ceasing top through our streamline there. That could be a good thing, actually. Do we have any damage, though? No, but I have lots of orbs. So I could just buffer this. It's not like crazy. Hello? No, I might as well hollow, streamline, kill you. Draw a new card. Play genetic. And then, yeah, play reinforced body, I guess. Nice. Perfect block, by the way. No buffer used. Okay, we lose buffer to this hit. That's fine, too. Get in there, sweeping beams. Sweeping beam, go! Good work. Surely he cannot keep getting away with it. Surely, they said. Surely there's a limit to how many sweeping beams one can play in one fight. Alright, now we have healing per potion. We have 10 block on turn 1, and we have another pre-upgraded hologram, which makes Streamline even stronger. Get in here, third upgraded hologram. I'm going to recall now, so I have more options at the final fire. That way, if we find a defrag or something, we can upgrade it here. Although probably I'll just upgrade Cool-Headed. More card draw is going to help this work. How's it going, Terra Oblivion? First time catching the stream. Glad to hear it. You know what would really turn this deck around for the late game is a Kunai or a Shuriken. Would I take Madnesses now? I guess they'd be okay with the 3 holograms, right? Guess they'd be okay. Core Surge gets used on Weaken here. I don't think I want to block that. Draw 8 again. Currently at 9. If I add 19, we go to 28. Reinforced Body won't block this unless nothing. Reinforced Body won't block that. What about now? If I go Genetic, Dual Cast, Boot Sequence. We can do 29, 39. Yes, we can do enough. Keep my buffer here. Play this for Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle Pocket Watch is a bit weird. But I like it ultimately. It means we draw cards if we do block. Or rather, if we draw cards, if we play cards, we draw cards if we don't play cards. Works out either way. Oops. Never take hit on this turn. Hopefully just finding damage here. I need the other buffer next turn, so let's cut this turn short. But yeah, our damage is not quite fast enough, as you can see. Quite. Alright, no leniency on this turn. We have to either win or not. I think we do win, though. We do win. This will do 36, this will do 46, this will do 16. Yeah, we're there, we're there. Whew. Get a potion belt for more potion holding. +1 dexterity to help with the whole blocking thing. We could take another beam cell or a double energy. No, we need more draw. How's it going, Mr. Fluffington? Been lurking in the channel for several years and have but one thing to say. I think you have grown a lot as a streamer in many ways. Which I'll take as a compliment. Personal growth is definitely a good thing. Yeah, good thing we didn't take Sozu, right? We can still buy potions. We got 2 more elites with 2 more relics each. Might even have to fight Giant Head again. Uh-oh, do we lose one of our precious sweeping beams? Or I could lose the unupgraded buffer. Don't really like losing the sweeping beam, honestly. It is still part of our damage and part of our draw. If we lose the unupgraded buffer, I don't mind that so much. Let's lose that, since we didn't upgrade it yet. We'll fight Nemesis. My bad. Great turn overall. Let's try to do charge battery reinforced and get more draw for next turn when it's vulnerable again. Let me try to kill it here. So we go beam cell, streamline, hologram. Streamline. I could holo streamline again. Yes, I can. Fight. Smiling Mask is nice for cheap removes. Regal Pillow, not so nice, as we're already at full health. We want a Steam Barrier Plus that says block for 9. Almost. I almost want that. Don't think it's good enough, though. Yeah, Pillow with Coffee Dripper, unfortunately, but that's alright. You expect one of the relics to be useless when you get 8 from Elite's Effect. Potion was good find, too. No turn 1 artifact here, unfortunately. So we'll have to block quite a bit each turn. I'll leave that for later. I could have blocked this with the Ancient Potion, but I'd much rather hold that for the heart. Strongly prefer. Hold that for heart. We have to block for 37 to full block. Let's go hologram, beam cell, reinforced. Draw 8. Yeah. Double hiya. Let the buffers take the hit. And then next turn, go for broke. With hologram on streamline into, you guessed it, hologram on streamline. And yeah, streamline can in fact do it all. Another potion. Old Snap Plus does vaguely decent damage and makes a Frost Orb, but I never did find any focus. Miskatonic Blue, happy 2 years. 24 months of support. This deck is going to fall apart in Act 4. Dang it. Don't have any Focus to go with the Frost. It's decent damage, though. I'll take it. With the upgrade, it's okay. And I do have to fight Giant Head again, which is not good. This deck wants a reprogram. Yeah, I am playing Hyper Beam this turn. So it should be Algorithm. Algorithm, Cold Snap, Hyper Beam, I think. Get ahead on damage here. Having one fewer to buffer to work with is very spooky, though. Wrong order. Hmm. Tick-tock indeed. Okay, we can block this turn too. Beam Cell, Ball Lightning, Reinforced is good. And then we'd better make the most of our buffer turns, or else. Or else. Missing Streamline on this turn is really bad. I'm not sure what to do about that. I might want to use the Distilled Chaos now to try to hit the Streamline so I can play it twice more. I'm gonna try that. Good, we got it. Okay, that should be all we needed to do. Yes, it does, yeah. 54 plus 56 or something. 60. Alright, beat the Giant Head again. Get an Orichalcum, a Fear Potion, and recycle. Exhaust a card and gain energy equal to its cost. This is the card we have been waiting for. This will allow us to scale this deck through the late game and end game, and will allow Streamline to truly be the star of the show. That is a good find. We can even use the Unceasing Top. Interesting. Unceasing top value. How curious. I like that quite a lot. Quite a lot indeed. That means in most fights our goal is to exhaust all of the one-time use cards and then draw as much as possible so that we can get recycle along with expensive cards and our card draw cards. If I use this to block twice, it won't be enough, but I can buffer Chill Reinforced. That's worth it. Might as well charge Battery Reinforced then, since I'm already breaking Pocket Watch. Alright, let's only play 3 cards this turn. Lose Hyper Beam. Draw 4. This. Lose Defend. Lose Boot Sequence. Play these for Ink Bottle. Here we go. Hologram, Recycle. Recycle Ball Lightning. Hologram, recycle, recycle, zap. Play these, and now the unceasing top can draw. Skim. Okay, no recycle, unfortunately. We lose one buffer. So I recycle the reinforced body. I think so. And then just give me charge battery. Don't get rid of streamline. We're already not blocking for enough, so I guess I'll lose the charge battery? No, I need the charge battery. Just play the charge battery then. Actually, we do block enough also. I can't math. That saved me buffer. Okay, lose cool-headed. Lose Cold Snap 2. Lose Cold Snap 2. Means we're going to lose all our orbs shortly. But I'm cool with that. We should get rid of Skim, because Skim is no longer useful. Actually, wait. Draw with Skim. Skim shouldn't be doing anything, is my understanding here. Already full blocking this hit, so I can now play the streamline. You're nervous now? There's no need to be nervous. At least not about this fight. Maybe about future fights, but not this fight. You love to see it. Do lose our last buffer here, that's fine. We got through Donu and Deka ultimately with not much problems. That was weird. GG. The spinning never ceases. Okay, we are fighting Time Eater. Time Eater could definitely give us some, quote, problems in this fight. But I don't think it's going to be as bad as you all expect here. Just let Pocket Watch start us out here. Timothy E. Eater. I am prepared to use a potion in this fight if need be. but I do not expect that need will be. You know? Slime could be an issue, certainly. Cards next turn. Okay, one big hit, we can just buffer that. Let's just go Streamline. Get rid of Self-Repair. Streamline is now free. No, it's not. Please stop giving me drawdown, Mr. Tim. Please and thank you. Got cards to get rid of, don't you understand? Be tolerating this garbage that you add. Should have played one more card last turn. What if I just play 2 this turn? Hourglass and Bronze Scales really do help quite a bit. Okay, that seems like another reasonable buffer turn, don't you think? Okay, let's leave it there. Actually, no, we gotta play Beam Cell. Hologram Beam Cell. Okay, let's leave it there. Calipers would be good here? I'm not sure about that. Not so sure about that. Perfect block. Not go overboard. You're already gonna cleanse debuffs next turn. There's no reasonable way I get a kill in 2 turns, right? I don't think so. Foolish, foolish. No damage we do on this turn would matter. Set for 3 cards next turn. Pick 1. First point of damage to Time Eater. It finally happened. Let's lose one of these hollows. 3 cards next turn. Don't get much of a draw here, though. This could hurt. 1. Yikes. 2, 3. Okay, that hurts. That actually really hurts. We're out of here, though. This fight's almost over. We're going to Act 4. Yeah, we good. Are we, though? Get me the heck out of here. Tim. GG. This deck does, in fact, beat Time Eater and goes to Act 4. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, but Deep Pulsing Dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this blappage? We're doing all this without focus, just a recycle and some block cards. I really was hoping we'd find something a little bit more helpful before the late game, but we'll make do with what we have and see how far we can get. Quite frankly, I am not expecting to be able to beat Act 4 with this deck, but it's possible. It is possible. And I think the most possible version of it is going to be one with a bit more draw here, with a Cool-Headed Plus. Sundial or Abacus could definitely save our bacon here. There's a few things that could bail us out. Don't feel like these are they. Although, what about Turbo? It's unupgraded, unfortunately. So it's only +1 energy. Seems kind of good, though. What about magnetism? How desperate do you have to be with magnetism? The void messes up the infinite, though? Does it? We can play it. We have medical kit. So the void is -1 energy and 2 or 3 damage from Beat of Death, but we still get +1 net energy from the turbo. So we might be able to use it. I really wish this was an upgraded turbo. There's nothing I can do about that, though. Still feels like our best bet. Would I pick Reprogram? Yes. Definitely. I would pick Reprogram here. What's our remove? Probably Zap. Yeah, Zap can finally go. Take a Swift Potion. Think about maybe swapping a different potion here. Remove Zap. Since I have enough money left over, I guess Sling of Courage makes the elites a bit easier. We'd prefer not to use excessive resources in that fight. So sure, let's buy the Sling with the rest of our cash. And see how this goes. I'm uncertain. Pretty good turn 1, though. We can do Charge Battery. Actually, no, we can do Boot Sequence Buffer Streamline turn 1, which is excellent. Then we draw 8, 2 of which will be statuses next turn. But we get to play those statuses and destroy them. And then lots of damage facing us next turn. But we have options for bailing out. Could play Charge Battery instead of the Streamline, but I really think we need to get this played. In cheapified, as it were. Could face the shield here. Don't think that's my first target. Ugh. That ain't good. Okay, that is good, though. Let's see. We block for 54, so we lose 1 buffer. Next turn could be spooky, though, but we have a buffer, so yeah, we're fine. Also lose a point of strength from the shield debuffing us there. But yeah, this turn's not great, but that's okay, because buffer. As aforementioned, because buffer, everything's fine. Still haven't drawn recycle, which is definitely not what you want to see here. Could hollow, reinforce body, and turn around, but that's not getting us any progress in this fight. So I don't think so. Don't bother. Let's pocket watch this turn. I need to kill the spear quickly. Turbo skim seems like a pretty good draw for that. Yeah, this will work. Excuse you. There we are. Reinforced body coming up is a good thing, I believe. Let's just get more energy for that. And get rid of this defend as well. Can self-repair reinforced body. Okay, so we'll go into the heart fight with 60 health and a bunch of healing from the potions. That's really good. We did this without using a potion. Really good. It would be nice to set Happy Flower to a slightly different number, maybe? I'm okay with this, though. Let's just get out of here. Pen Nib plus Art of War. Art of War has promise. I don't think Algorithm has promise. I don't think Leap has promise. But the Pen Nib and the Art of War, those could do things. All right, we made it all the way to the heart fight with this combat defect, you could call it. No orb scaling. All block cards and attack cards. This will be rather interesting. Let's go. Okay, we got Recycle, Skim, turn 1. That's pretty encouraging, in my opinion. I think if this fight is going to go well, it needs to start out with recycling pretty much as many cards as possible. Although not these cards. Core Surge turn 1 means we can block Vulnerable. Maybe I also use the Ancient Potion to block Frail. Isn't there an infinite here? Yes, with an asterisk. Yes, with an asterisk. The challenge is actually exhausting all the cards except for the ones in the infinite. I might need to use this Swift Potion immediately here. Let's see. Ooh, that's good. Okay, let's get Buffer down. Okay, how do I want this to go? I guess I can recycle the Self-Prepare for Energy this turn, and then I can play Core Surge and Buffer. Do we use the Colorless Potion now? I think I use it next turn. We'd like Dark Shackles or something. Yeah, a couple of the asterisk being, is it a block positive infinite? Is it a block positive infinite after Beat of Death becomes 3? I have to ask both of those questions. Oop. Get rid of this. Play this, play this. I think that's a good turn 1. We get rid of Ascender's Bane. Don't get bonus draw next turn, but we have a Buffer in play to stop the big hit if it comes first. Instead, it's the multi-hit, which is a little concerning. All right, what's our Colorless Potion? Mayhem, Deep Breath, and Enlightenment. Concerning. This might not do it. Mayhem gonna save us? I don't think I would trust Mayhem here. Although, actually, this deck, maybe it is correct. No, it could play a Hyper Beam and then we're screwed. I guess I don't have a better choice, right? Mayhem eats all the buffers? No, don't worry. We have to lose the buffers anyway. Don't worry about those. Although, do I Swift Potion next? I think so. We do get the Reinforced. So actually we can keep Buffer. Hold on. Cool. I can keep my Buffer. I think. What is this? Hologram, then Turbo, then Reinforced? No, that won't be quite enough, actually. I have to hologram the genetic algorithm. Which I also want to remove. So that's fine. Then I have to not play any cards. I guess we can play Chill, right? Because I take 2 and then I block 2. So we can play the Chill as the 3rd card. Okay, we keep Buffer. That's great news. We could also play Reinforce now, but Pocket Watch. You'd love to see it. Get rid of this. 7 energy. So again, the goal is to delete as many cards as possible, not just to play stuff. Assume we're buffering this hit, so the goal is to play Hologram a bunch of times. And play the statuses, too. Now is the time for Mayhem? Now is not the time for Mayhem. Now is the time for Hologram. We do hologram, hologram. Hologram recycle. Recycle this defend. And play streamline to make it cheaper. Then buffer. Or I could do cold... No, I can't do cold snap. I'd run out of energy. I think I want to save this for 5 health, this potion, even though we could do more damage with it right now. Rather have the 5 health later in this fight. Okay. Excellent turn. We exhausted so many cards there. Am I willing to lose buffer now? I think the answer is yes. We should just play as many cards as possible. Okay, recycle Ball Lightning. Recycle Mayhem. Recycle Dual Cast. Hollow Skim. I don't want to draw this next turn, surely. Or Charge Battery. We'll skim. And then what? Turbo Streamline? Do we dare Turbo? I do dare Turbo. Bottle. I was a bit worried about turns like this. Although, we have Tori. We're actually not that much in danger here. Okay, let's play more cards then. Good. Get rid of... Hold Snap and Sweeping Beam. More damage. Draw more. Excellent Void draw. No reason to play the Void. Although I could Void to Turbo to draw into these. I think I'd rather not. I'd rather draw the Reinforced Body on the big hit next turn guaranteed. With Happy Flower here. Very good turn. Start withdrawing. I have 7 energy somehow. We have Pen Nib set up somehow. Deal 40. Cool-headed, draw 2 more. This feels like it. Whatever it is, this is. Get rid of one of the holograms. Get rid of Sweeping Beam. We have to get rid of Reinforced Body eventually? I think so. What if I play Turbo first? But Barler Lord, how do we block now? They asked in unison. You scale with charge battery, obviously. Gain 4 additional energy next turn. But how does this deck beat Time Eater? Good question. Very good question. Quarter. Beat of Death, though. Beat of Death's about to become 3 as well. We don't need Beam Cell anymore. Four additional energy next turn. 5 additional energy next turn. The cycle ends for now. For Pocket Watch, we played 33 cards there. That's a big number, Mr. Hart. Sure you wouldn't rather not? Are you sure? You sure you wouldn't rather not? All right, Turbo, your time is over. I believe. Well, we better keep it. Let's make sure we can win this turn. The Beat of Death won't stop me. But we can't win this turn. Holy heck. Just realized that. Am I dead? This is not block positive anymore. Thought I had a kill here. Thorns don't do 56 damage, unfortunately. Also, in order to do the Thorns damage, we have to survive the 90. Although 56 minus 17 is less than 45. But yeah, it's not enough health, is the current problem. Oof, that's not good either. Also, I think our infinite just broke. Do I live? We have 26 plus 56. I think that's enough. Talk about a close W. GG. Who needs focus? Not me. Not me. GG. GG, Twitch chat. What a seed. What a great seed. This is a run I'm really excited to compare results with other players, because I think we'll see some other runs that were very different than this. GG. Never didn't have it. And just to go back to think about that bronze scales we bought. We thought about this in Act 1, and they made all the difference. All the difference in that run. GG. GG. Ghibli Ascended, thanks for the Prime sub in the 14 months. Expertise with the Prime sub in the 3 months. GG, Mr. Hart. An honorary Claw deck? I keep telling you people, Streamline is better than Claw. And Streamline is a late game scaling card. And, well, here it is. Tim Pure, thanks for the 5 months. Gave pretty much zero credence to me possibly winning Act 4. GG. Honestly, like I said, I didn't think it was possible either. Not like this command, yeah. Not like this. Well, yes, like this, actually. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Is it possible to make a winning defect deck that doesn't rely on orbs or focus in general? It's not easy, but there are a few ways. There are a few ways. What an incredible run of the week here. So, next up, Twitch chat. We're going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. I also have to type up an entry for the seed of the week here. Do we see any focus? Drew loves you. Thanks for the 8 months of support. And Mr. Chivius with 38 months. Yeah, we saw a bias cognition, but that was from Power Potion, right? Apparently One Pun Man took the Frozen Core, found no focus, and still managed to win. So did we. Looks like a few players have managed to win. Good. Very good. All right, let's submit that run. I gotta find the VOD link. Submit. All right. It'll be added to the spreadsheet. Very, very cool seed of the week. Again, a shout out to Asuki for creating and maintaining the seed of the week for the Spire community. I'm definitely going to have to go back and watch how some other players tackled this one. Hook says, this run is a great example of why you should never assume future cards when selecting your cards, or do it as little as possible, because, yeah, we never got the focus at all. At all. If at first you don't suck, seed. That's good. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to play some Ironclad. I'm going to reboot Spire before we do that. The 820 save file. And then I'm going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few minutes to play Ironclad. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. How's it going, Floral Green? I did not make the website. Website credit goes to Faley and Olivia5K. And a couple of others for contributing. But I did none of the coding or design for the website myself. I'm incredibly impressed with how well it looks and its overall functionality. Got built-in connection to my copy of Spire, so it populates information automatically, which is pretty cool. For those not fully aware, you can use the website sort of for watch-along. If you want a full history of anything that happened on every floor of the Spire run that we're currently playing, the website has you covered there. I also got a lot of help with BailerBot. BailerBot is open code, or open source rather, so you can see all the coding that went into it. So, last time we played on the A20 save file, I wanted to play some variety, so we did a silent, a defect, and a watcher run. Managed to win them all, meaning we've got the start of a rotating streak now. We'll play another Ironclad run, and then if that wins, I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll play some more rotating and continue that streak. But either way, whether we're rotating or we're playing just Clad, it all starts with playing one Clad run right now. Possible one hit point Burning Elite is kind of cool. That would go this way. That's not too bad. I see that at the end of the act we have Slime Boss. We could reasonably face 3 elites this act if we took a different path. Burning Elite is definitely tempting, though. RNG fix is on, that's correct. Transform 1 is kind of interesting. So there's also this path, right? That's not so bad. You maybe fall flat sometimes before getting to the shop, but I doubt it. Do I turn off RNG fix for the seed of the week? No. The seed of the week actually requires that you use RNG fix as a standard part of the rule set, so I did not change my mods at all. I had to reboot Spire between runs for BailerBot reasons. Don't think I would ever boss swap here. Actually, upon reviewing, red just looks like a better path overall, despite the Burning Elite. Why don't we go for a transform here? Maybe you updated it, Faley, but last I remembered, I had to reboot every time I changed what save profile I was playing on for Spire to make sure that the bot knew which run to look at. Believe this is fine now? Cool. Excellent news. Let's transform 1 strike. Floor 1 Dark Embrace, you say? I suppose I won't complain about that. Do I still want to go far left is the question now. I think so. Although there's also less elite, more upgrade path. So it's otherwise identical, I just have one less elite. I don't think I want to do that. I want the more elites. Why transform a strike over defend? Ironclad has a lot of attacks you can roll into. Heck. Oh, this is already garbage. Freaking A20 slimes. Ugh. Garbage, I tell you. Yeah, for a single transform, I like transforming Strike on Clad. Ugh. Okay, we can take a Perfected Strike, though, or a Shrug. We need damage immediately. Even though we're down a Strike, P-Strike is pretty good here. So we'll take it. And we'll use it as a good reason to take any additional... Any additional strike cards we see. Hopefully this potion makes the first elite at least manageable. Seems likely. That's a better potion. Fairy in a bottle means we don't die anytime soon. That's good. Thunderclap, Clash, Sword, Boomerang. These are not the attacks you want to see early. Good lord. I guess I'm okay with the Thunderclap. I like Thunderclap alongside 2-cost attacks like P-Strike, so it's decent there too. Could almost think about taking Clash. Good lord. Could almost think about skipping, in fact. Almost. I'm gonna go Bash Strike. When is it correct to use the Snecko Potion? Ideally, in an attempt to finish a fight, either by drawing into key damage cards or by getting one hand where you can play a bunch of discounted cards. If you've got a handful of high-cost cards, it's a good time to use it. If you don't care what the cost of the card you draw is, it's a good time to use it. Tempted to take another attack here. But Shrug does seem pretty good. I guess Sever Soul is actually not that bad. Exhausting all non-attack cards in our hand allows us to get rid of slimes. Pairs well with Thunderclap. And means we can take an event going into the elite. Kind of like it, actually. It's a better upgrade than the Perfected Strike. Oh yeah, and it works with Dark Embrace. Let's take that. I'll keep the current potions, because I think they're actually pretty strong. But we're already good enough to beat an elite, so I'll take the one event here. It's a fight anyway, which is fine by me. Means that we wouldn't have nailed the snipe, so I'm pretty happy with the option we chose. do end up taking 11 on turn 1, this would be a reasonable time to Snecko Oil. But I'm okay just taking the damage. We're not likely to find a new potion with only 10% potion chance, so I think I'd rather just take the hit here and have both potions into the elite. Even if I bash him, it's not a guaranteed kill next turn. Triple defend. Good. All right, we get our cash back. And this card says strike. Good enough. As far as an upgrade goes, currently both Perfected Strike and Sever Soul get +6 to their damage. I think I prefer upgrading Sever Soul in this position. Twin Strike gets +4 for only 1 energy. That's pretty good as well. With a Thunderclap in the deck, I don't feel like we need to upgrade Bash nearly as much. Let's upgrade the Sever Soul and improve its damage substantially. Kind of a weird first upgrade, but just trust me. Suppose we could have also upgraded Thunderclap. This is a fight that Dark Embrace at least makes a lot easier, if we can get it in play easy enough. Thinking we might want to consider the Snecko Oil. That would make all our cards random costs, but maybe that works out for us. The more we can do on turn 1, the better. More like Thunder Crap. Of course, it could also make things quite a bit worse, right? I'm willing to risk it here. 0 cost Thunderclap, 1 cost Bash, 1 cost Perfected Strike. That's pretty good. I like it. Let's see, what damage do we have? 8 plus 27 plus 6. 8 plus 27 is 35, right? Let's hit the front one then. Getting 1 on turn 1, very good. Very good outcome for the fight. Oh, and we can almost kill this one now. Almost. Is it worth playing Dark Embrace? I'm not sure. Normally, yes, but since we killed 1 on turn 1, we don't have that many dazed. I think I'll do Defend Sever Soul. Bring this one to 14. Then I have a decent chance of killing it on this turn. Yeah. Preventing all of that damage. And only 5 more here. That was a really good fight, thanks to the potion. Keezy NC, thanks for the 17 months of support. Well, we got a random Dark Embrace, and now here's Corruption. Do we click on it? Of course we do. Get in here, Corruption. With both Corruption and Dark Embrace in play, all of our skills become free and draw another card, which is just amazing. Dead Branch when? How would I make Rupture better but not OP? I wonder if you could make it any time you lose health, for any reason. Maybe that's too OP in the hard fight. What about 1 strength every time you take damage, and then the upgrade makes it innate? You could also have it do damage to you right away. That would work too. I can also upgrade Perfected Strike, I suppose. Or we could start upgrading our powers. I don't really like these attack upgrades very much. Let's upgrade the Dark Embrace. Make it actually affordable. I should have trusted the Perfected Strike. We get a Strike dummy. Now all our cards containing the text Strike deal 3 additional damage, making Twin Strike really good in retrospect. Easy hit points this fight. +6. Anger, you don't say Strike on you. Anger is a pretty good payoff card for the whole Dark Embrace thing, though. I could take Havoc, maybe. Havoc is cute. I do like Anger for Slime Boss. Let's take an Anger. Anger's just reliable. In the good way. And I can either Corruption, or I can just deal a crap ton of damage. And then draw a bunch. I like opening with Sever Soul here. Skipping Corruption in this fight. Go. Hello? Block cards? Not today, apparently. Time to do more damage. 31 is more than 2 strikes. Ow. Okay, and I'm okay with maybe Speed Potion Double Defend here. That seems like a good idea. Unless you're telling me I have a kill. Oh, I just kill. Okay, don't even... That would be a huge waste. Never mind. Preserved Insect makes the next elite easier to kill. Cool. And we get an energy potion. I guess it wouldn't have been a complete waste. And I like Infernal Blade, because it's a skill that's also secretly an attack. Dark Embrace and Corruption love that. How's it going, Big O? I have not played Backpack Battles, but I have watched a little bit of it. Auto battlers are not my thing, so I have no interest, unfortunately. Do I still remove a strike? Move Thunderclap. Bag of Marbles looks pretty good, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. There's some argument for Strange Spoon with his early Corruption. But it turns off the Dark Embrace, so I prefer not. I'm definitely going to take the on-sale Burning Pact. That's super duper good. And I think I will take the Vuln turn 1. And I think I'm still going to remove a strike card. Sorry to say. Begone, filthy strike. I hope I replace you with a Pummel Strike. Alright, I'll play Corruption turn 1. I'll play your game. Or I could just defend strike, strike. Actually, that seems smarter. That is smarter. Ignore the Corruption. Just kill them. They're very tiny. In fact, I can get 2 of them if I'm willing to use the energy potion, which I think that I am. So we can P-Strike here. Strike Sever Soul does 31 exactly, right? Yeah, 9 plus 22. Let's do it. Get wrecked. Alright, those nerds got destroyed. Now we have an Ornamental Fan, giving us block for playing 3 attacks. I really like this with the Corruption Dark Embrace thing, because it's once we have the powers in play, we can spend all of our energy on attacks every turn. I've already got an Anger, so let's take a Shrug, or maybe a Seeing Red, but I think Shrug. No such thing as too many Shrugs if you have Corruption. And it blocks for 9, so I like it quite a lot. But yes, the energy from the Seeing Red would be okay. Cool fight. Looks pretty easy here. 4 gremlins can be tough, but not if these are the 4 gremlins you get. These nerds are easy. This is 24 damage. Could easily kill 2 of them. Let's see what Shrug draws. I think I'm okay with taking 1 here. Puts us way further ahead in the fight. Although we do get weak and frail. Actually, if he gets blocked, kind of hard to deal with. Maybe not as easy as I thought. I'll just play Hemo. Might have been able to do that better. But I think we're good anyway. We actually managed to get another potion. Insane potion luck in this Act 1. And another Perfected Strike, which, quite frankly, is tempting with a Strike Dummy. Although, what about another Infernal Blade with the Dark Embrace Corruption? I think I'm going to go with Infernal Blade. Just trust the skills. Neko Waiting Room. I believe it. Not 100% sure Corruption is our best upgrade, but feels reasonable. I'm gonna skip the Infernal Blade. Wait until we have the powers down. Partially upgraded Corruption just in case we drew Corruption Dark Embrace on the same turn, which we did not do. Looks like enough damage to split. Next turn's kind of weak, though. If I don't get Dark Embrace down. Let's just play Dark Embrace now. I'm gonna tank this hit. We do 14 more damage. No, 13 more damage. 1 more strike. Stop here. Works for me. Does it, though? There we go. That works for me. I will take that as a split quite happily. GG. Kept our fairy alive. Do we add an Immolate to the deck? We have no AoE. Let's definitely add an Immolate to the deck. Double Tap's not terrible. Juggernaut's not terrible. But Immolate helps with the immediate problems, and Bag of Marbles Immolate Preserved Insect can be a one-card solution to elite fights in Act 2. Very juicy. Thunderclap is not AoE. Not on its own, Twitch chat, come on. Astrolabe, huh? Not the world's worst fusion hammer, but I am a little sad not being able to upgrade all these important skills and such. I guess it's actually a fine fusion hammer. Ironclad loves energy. And so does Ornamental Fan. And I think Preserved Insect and Fusion Hammer are good friends, too. Okay. I'll take Fusion Hammer. I think this is a bit of a trap. The Astrolabe. Getting 3 upgraded cards might actually just be a pile of hot garbage. Or it could be Feel No Pain offerings. No way to really know, right? Treasurer. Okay, we can do 3 elites. Oh, we can also do 3 elites in the Burning Elites. I think I'll leave the Burning Elite for next act. I like this path. Yeah, I like this path quite a bit. Probably don't want too many early events here. I could add a mechanic to Spire where an event could reveal an upcoming elite fight. I think that'd be pretty useful, actually. Although only if the pathing allowed it. I like the Act 1 event, the Dead Adventurer, where you get an extra elite fight, but you're allowed to know what it is ahead of time. Thought that was a cool way to do it. Okay, small ouch to start. Take 4. Then destroy. Yeah. Okay, so we took 6, but then healed 6. A net 0 from the 2 slavers or a 2 thieves fight. That's pretty good, quite frankly. Yeah, this True Grit would be much better with an upgrade, but I think I still take it, even unupgraded. Or a Corruption Fuel. And more exhaust energy in general. Prop kick, great. Whatever. Balk the Sphere. Kill the Sphere. Just being able to do enough damage quickly enough really makes that encounter a lot easier. That is an example of a fight where Fusion Hammer performing a lot better than Astrolabe, I think, would have. Do I want Headbutt? I don't think so. It's okay with Immolate and stuff, but I think we have enough attacks already. Really looking to add more skills here to this deck. More fuel for the corruption. More fuel for the fire. Speaking of fuel, what if I transform 2 cards? Or what if I had 3 more strength on turn 1 when all the enemies are vulnerable? Actually, 3 more strength on turn 1 seems like it really helps get the early kills. And what am I transforming? My strikes? Those are decent cards already. Sure, I'll take the strength on turn 1. Because I like the synergy with marbles here. Turn 1 deck. Go! Speaking of turn 1, these guys are going to make our turn 1 even better by making enemies weak on turn 1. After we slap them, of course. And look at this. Turn 1 with extra strength. Twin Strike does 32 damage. That's a big number. Infernal Blade, what do you got today? Carnage does 34. How convenient. Bear? No. Bear, yes. Rip Clash. And then he made me weak. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Twin Strike, though. No, I take a shrug here, right? Pretty sure I take a shrug here. I'm going to leave the skill potion on the ground, where it belongs. Upgrade all my defends. Also, the strikes do 12 damage if upgraded. It really is going to be remove Thunderclap next, huh? Poor Thunderclap. What's the best strike card? Clearly it's Thunderstrike. Yeah, let's upgrade these cards. Now we should easily get through the Act 2 Elite encounters here. Starting with Gremlin Leader. Strike does 22 damage on turn 1. You heard that right. Strike does 22 damage. Get angry. Get rampagey. What is the most damage I've ever done with a single strike? I think we've done over 100. Something like Watcher with Fasting, Pen Nib, Divinity. Can do well over 100 damage. Ow. This is super not lethal, huh? Ow, indeed. At least we get a little bit of block if I play 3 attacks. This is your fault, Thunderclap. How dare you. All right. We've escaped the Gremlin Leader. With most of our health intact, even, despite everything. We get a Happy Flower, giving us energy every 3rd turns, and oh boy, Feed and Feel No Pain. F's in chat for these cards. Feel No Pain. Normally, I wouldn't hesitate to click on Feed at all. Clearly, it's Dropkick. Normally, I wouldn't hesitate to click on Feed at all. But having the Dark Embrace and the Corruption already makes this Feel No Pain really juicy. So I think I'm going to take the Feel No Pain here. Let's do it. Yeah, who needs max health if you take no damage? Is exactly the philosophy. Let's recall. And with a Feel No Pain, I don't think we're going to be taking that much damage. We get Corruption, Dark Embrace, turn 1. I like it. I like it. Wild Strike does 27 damage on turn 1. Which means the red guy is actually already dead. Get destroyed, sir. And they stay vuln through next turn. Although we're going to be weak. Doesn't really matter that much. Deal 1 damage 4 times. The power. Alright, well those chumps got absolutely destroyed. We get Bag of Preparation, which is actually very good because more cards on turn 1 means the Bag of Marbles and the Mutagenic Strength are going to get to play so much of a role. Dang it, I could have taken the feed. I guess I'll just take a second Feel No Pain. Whatever. It's fine. Battle Trance is also fine. I'll take a Vajra, though. +1 strength all the time. Ayah! Etc. Infinite block. Dang it, I could have taken the Battle Trance. I guess Seeing Red and True Grit are pretty good, too. Three Feel No Pains in a row. No, I'm going to take this True Grit, actually. This True Grit is very good. It's a very good True Grit. That's so funny. Okay, give me Coliseum. Yeah! Easy money. You just have to ask. Twitch chat. You just have to ask. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Mostly, I assume, flipping them all the bird repeatedly. Let's fight and get even more rewards. Note that these fools have less max health because of the preserved insect, although mysteriously they are not smaller. I want to get Gremlin Knob first. Knob will not be made puny. Gorg. Rorg indeed. Alright, well these chumps have been defeated. We get a heck of a pair of relics here. Charon's Ashes. If we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. We're going to be doing that a lot. Gremlin Horn draws a card when an enemy dies, which is going to happen because of the Charon's Ashes. An Armaments or a Bloodletting. I like an Armaments to allow me to upgrade something. Easy win now. I would definitely say this run is ahead of curve. Really ahead of curve. Yeah, really, really ahead of curve. I think I removed Perfected Strike. Even with the Strike Dummy. I might buy another Dark Embrace. Do we want the Abacus? Or do we want Pen Nib? Pen Nib's pretty good. Let's buy Pen Nib. I think I'll have plenty of block. Take half your health. Dinky. Wrong turn to debuff me. You're wrecked. There's the battle trance. Okay, we'll take that. Never punished. What an amazing set of card rewards in Act 2 here. Only could have been better if they were all upgraded randomly, which is pretty absurd. Would never happen. Strike does 48 damage, killing the Gremlin Leader. We get a Juzu Bracelet, which is pretty garbage. And a Pommel Strike, which deals 13 damage and draws a card. I'll take a Pommel Strike. Yeah, that was an elite fight. Alright, we rest for nothing. We fight the Collector. Do we feel the need to use a power potion in this fight? I really don't think so. I think once we get the corruption down, this fight should be extremely free for us to win. But let's just do that. Low corruption, are you there? You are there. Good. Please do the thing. For the anger. Okay, we'll wait for the rest. I was really hoping to use some of my AoE to solve this. One more. There we go. Great damage output. What do I need to beat the heart with the current deck? I think just more skills. 3 or 4 more skills. It doesn't matter what they are at all. As long as they say skill on them. Extra powers would help, like Barricade is a really good one. We are going to click on that. Exhume is pretty good too. Let us get a card back. This would be better if we'd taken the feed. But Barricade is great. That would let us retain our block from turn to turn. With Barricade, we're going to start to want more energy because playing all of these powers is starting to get rather expensive. So I like Cursed Key quite a bit. Could also take Black Star. We can certainly thrash the elites to get more relics. But I think just having 5 energy per turn is the easy way to do this. We will have to open a chest in Act 3 and get a curse. But it's only 1 curse. Let's take 5 energy here. Since we're forced to go for the Burning Elite, we might not get that many elites this act. Yeah, only 2. Only 2. Actually, no, there is a 3 elite path. Excuse me. 3. Okay, 3's not too bad. But it's only 2 if I want a shop. And I do want a shop that's right after the chest. That way we get the curse, we can remove the curse immediately. No downside there. That's definitely what I'm going to do. Great path. Yeah, great path. Let's go. Greetings, Dark Nerds. dorklings. Just get destroyed. Flame barrier is a skill. Click on that. Any and all skills get in the deck, pretty much. Hiya. Wait, let's hit you. Deck is just slapping. Another Burning Pact, or now that we have Barricade and 2 Feel No Pains, I think Body Slam Plus is actually the perfect defensive card. And we can start to remove almost everything else damage-wise. That Body Slam with double Dark Embrace can do some truly insane lifting, which this fight will hopefully demonstrate. I'm going to stop playing Anger, too, because we don't want to draw it anymore. And the idea is that once we get both Dark Embraces and the Corruption down, we can just draw the Body Slam over and over. And use all of this massive amount of accumulated block to slam down on our foes. Perfect. Didn't think I was going to get all those cards in play. Worked out pretty well. Entrench Plus. Seems good. I don't think we needed that, but now we have it. I don't know why it has an upgrade either, but I'll take it. Correct. This is way more fun without feed. These are no good. Attacks are bad. Fire breathing does not help. Skip the rest site. Fight another Maw. Don't delete those cards. And my turn with 38 block that I don't get to keep. Why not? Oh yeah, you're super dead. Bonk. There's Disarm too, another skill we didn't need but do appreciate. Shockwave is another one that we don't need to find, but if we do, it'll be good. Pretty good turn one here. Lose the Ascender's Bane. Very cool. Oh, that's fine though, right? Yeah, that's fine. Because from one card comes many. Then Body Slam does 8 million damage. Bonk. We get a boat thingy for free block. We get a Sentinel. If this card is exhausted, gain energy. Sounds exactly like what we want. Remember, we have to open this chest. Can't skip it because we need the blue key contained within. And yes, there was a dreaded normality curse within. Which is why we remove it immediately, thanks to our pathing. See you later, normality. Dark Shackles looks okay here. I don't mind Toolbox, giving us an extra card on turn one. We do get one more shop coming up in Act 4. I'm pretty okay with saving my money for that shop. Let's save our money. Travel immediately to the boss, skipping the Burning Elite. No, thank you. No, thank you. Bonk. Second disarm, I like. Warcry is also decent, but I'll take the disarm for sure. We'll end the time meter. So it has been foretold by the bot. I would believe Baylor bot if I were you. Twitch chat. The command now has over 9,000 possible combinations. That's pretty cool. It's over 9,000 Twitch chat. Second worst body slam? No way. And now for the miniature giant head. Finally, an opponent who can damage us. If only for a little bit. Almost had a perfect Act 3, I feel like. Luck Langevin, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. This is going to be the biggest body slam of all time. In a second here. Unless... don't draw it. There we go. Body slam deals 2,286. That's quite the slam and quite the jam. Do we want another Feel No Pain or another Corruption? I'll take a third Feel No Pain. Seems fine. One more power before the Awakened one, you know? What a deck. 3 Feel No Pains. Poor Giant Head had a family. Headbutt can fetch that. It's a little sad to see that so far down, but that's okay. Just got a headbutt. This is fine. Okay. So far, so good. I'm gonna delete one of these separate Feel No Pains so I can draw more cards this turn. Didn't work out though. Small ouch. Very small. And another. Okay, we should be ahead of the curve now. Definitely now, with Corruption in play, even more so. Time to get him. The Blunkening. Next. Next is these two. Let's just go from turn 1. Let's wait a bit, actually. Do it this way. Keep a couple of those skills, just in case. Oops. There's our second Dark Embrace. We should be good now. Could be. Not quite, actually. So much to do. Barry, where are you? Hello, Barry. There you are. There goes Donu. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these feel no pains? You ready your body and slam the heart for 2392. Still got pretty good potions for the end game. Always happy to see a fairy that never got used. Usually means the run's going quite well. Medical kit. Medical kit and another Field O' Pain. Well, when in Rome, do as the Ironclads do. Take the 4th Feel No Pain and enable yourself to play all status cards, such that we have the ultimate sensory deprivation run. No pain, lots of gain. What a ridiculous run that we seem to be having here. Just absurd. $52 damage Heavy Blade is pretty good. Close am I to killing Spire Shield, though? Extremely close. Seems like a great turn 1. Thank you, Penib. This fool is here. Haven't learned your lesson, kid? Alright, well, this fool is ruined. I think I will try to set up the Happy Flower here. Could try setting up the nib to some extent as well. Seems fine. Get Red Skull. If we're below half, we have 3 extra strength And a Power Through Plus. 20 block, put 2 wounds into my hand. That's exactly what I want from a block card. Please and thank you. Alright. We go forth into the heart fight. No block on turn 1, but that's alright. Take yet another Dark Embrace, or honestly, Evolve seems not bad in this fight. I guess with the medical kit, Dark Embrace and Evolve are the same thing. So let's just play a Dark Embrace for free, then I can skip the 2-cost one. So it's basically 2 energy and a potion. Barry is on time when it counts here on turn 1 of the heart fight. Definitely love to see it. And then we can play Twin Strike for 72 damage. Turn 1 here. Seems perfectly fine to me. We do take some damage from that Beat of Death, but that's alright. Surely we don't just immediately die, right? Right? Okay, one we're skipping. We good. Health is definitely lower than you'd like to see. So what, though? So what, I say? Okay, no more cards this turn. We already have Barricade down. But we won't be Frail next turn. Although I would like to draw the Disarms. Okay, let's draw Disarm. If possible here. Oh, wait. We good here. Now glorious victory may ensue. Heart's about to purge negative strength from itself, so playing Disarm on this turn will not help. Or not to play Disarm here. Just to be clear, that's on purpose that I'm not playing those, as they do nothing effectively. Draw 3. Now we can play them. Although we'd like to remove the artifact first. Good. There's that body slam. Cool. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Boom. And the Ironclad takes the W. GG. GG. Be free, my fairy friends. Get yourself on out of here. GG. That's a good run. Very blessed in terms of RNG. I think it was sort of just one of those runs, right? We transformed a strike on floor 1 into a Dark Embrace, and of course it turns into a Mega Exhaust Corruption deck, because what else could have possibly happened? GG. So that's W for the Clad, and that does give us a 4-0 rotating streak with the 4 fun runs I played the other day. I think we'll keep this going. We'll play rotating here through this week and see if we can win streak a little bit. But our next Spire run is going to be tomorrow on Wednesday, so we'll do Silent and Defect tomorrow. For the rest of today, I want to play some Slice and Dice. So we're going to jump back into the dice building roguelite, where one storms through 20 floors of dungeon, leveling their adventurers along the way. Oh yeah, I meant to put that in the title. That's okay. Let's just put it up for the break, I guess. See you later, Gimp Pack, and anybody else who's headed out as we switch games here. I'm going to take a break myself, refill the water, stretch the legs. So in 5 to 10 minutes, I'll be back, and we will play some Slice and some Dice. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. And we are switching games here. Gonna play some Slice and some Dice. Maybe. If it wants to capture. There it is. Brazer says, what are some beginner's tips for Slice and Dice? Trying to get a win on Hard Classic. Slice and Dice is definitely partially about target prioritization, figuring out which enemy to take out first to try to save heroes. Focusing enemies down quickly is pretty much necessary on Slice and Dice, even on the basic difficulties. The enemy dice are so much more threatening than yours, so you really do need to have a plan to stop the enemies, and quickly. Have I tried the House Cat run? I have not. I saw a Dark Twinge play it, and that looked like a great time. Is that one of the achievements? Or something? We do have some more achievements to hunt. Let's see, can we see all of the locked items? Yeah. Okay, tier 17 is the highest tier of item. Taboo. Add hyper use to all heal and self-heal sides. Can be used n times per turn. Okay, that's silly. Triple damage. The Face of Horus, plus 2 pips to all sides. This is tier 17 item. Pretty absurd. Cannot die for the first 5 turns. Upon dying, kill the topmost enemy. Replace all sides with the hero below's sides. Retaining my side's pips and keywords. Oh my. That's a weird one. Oh yeah, and I gotta update the game category. Hold on. Classic. Unfair. Slice and Dice. There we are. Alright, so we're going to play the classic 20-fight dungeon on Unfair. Basic party comp, rush party comp, which eschews the blue hero, or eschews the red hero for another blue hero. Or double green. I like double blue. Double blue has been really fun. So let's do a rush run. On unfair difficulty, you have to choose 10 points of curses to have. These curses add modifiers to the run and overall make the run a fair bit harder. All monsters with 5 or more max health damage the attacker for 1. All monsters except bones summon to bones upon death. The skeleton run. I actually rather like the combination of rise and spiky monsters here. Everything turns into a skeleton, and anything with 5 or more max health has thorns, but skeletons don't have thorns. Let's see. Before fight 8, standard loot phase. That's also interesting. We'd get another tier 4 item. That sounds okay. I'm perfectly happy with spiky skeletons. Let's see how that goes. So in Slice and Dice, we have 5 heroes. Each of those heroes has a dice that they roll each turn. And we get 2 rerolls per turn as well. The 1 damage, yeah, 1 damage poke. And the idea is to use the sides that our characters rolled to dispatch all of the enemies. Every time we kill an enemy, we're going to get a skeleton summoned. Skeletons damage adjacent enemies when they die. We can actually use sort of in our favor here. We have Scorch, 1 damage cleave. It's kind of cool. Hey. Demand a recount. Nice. Oh yeah, turns into a skeleton, that's right. Run away, Mr. Skeleton. Goodbye. Chest? Open cursed chest. Get a random tier 1 curse and 4 random tier 1 items. Interesting. Tier 1 items are so bad, though, so I'm probably not going to take this. We get to upgrade either our fighter into a whirl. Whirl's good at hitting multiple enemies, not that bad against all these skeletons. Or a monk who's good at redirecting damage to themselves. I like Buckle quite a lot as a tier 1 gray hero. Normally I'm not a big fan of Whirl, but I'm willing to play with Whirl today. Let's give him a try. Ow. The goblin is spiky. Clumsy, don't roll anymore, please. Okay, that's 1 damage to all enemies. I think that'll hit the spikes, though. Maybe Whirl is bad, because the spikes. I should not have taken Whirl. That's alright. We'll figure out what to do, I'm sure of it. Yeah, Whirl gets hit by the spikes there. That's a little sad. Kill the goblin. All of our foes have been replaced with skeletons. But skeletons are stinky. We can kill them pretty easily. Can we? I guess I don't want to use the Clumsy's attack because of the thorns here. Further implying that I maybe shouldn't have taken the Whirl. It's not a good turn. Maybe we don't have much combat durability. Perhaps worrisome. Clumsy might kill themselves if they roll again, so definitely don't do that. More try. Bummer. Okay, we'll have to lose 1 or more heroes here, unfortunately. You're dead anyway. Prodigy also goes. I guess that's okay. This has not been a good fight, but we're managing. Here we go. I really need you to roll the 2-mana side. Thank you. The world dies. The world dies. Shoot. Might not make it here. Concerning. Need the 2-mana side to not die. Now we're dead. Okay. I'm going to start this run anew. We're just going to play the exact same modifiers again. Since you don't get to reroll unless you actually survive. And I'm not going to take the whirl, because I think that was actually just my mistake. Taking whirl there. I should have known better against thorns, but I did not think correctly. Let's try again. Have I found AoE broadly underwhelming versus big singles compared to big single hit strats? I wouldn't say so. I think AoE attacks work pretty well in this game in general. Okay, we get different upgrades this time, actually. Interesting. I guess I'm okay with that. This is a really good orange character that's been generated here. 1 damage cantrip, 2 damage cantrip, 3 damage, 1 damage cruel. Lots of good hits here. Fiend is all about self-damage. It has a 1-mana spell that can do 1 damage to all heroes and all monsters. The spikes do make the cantrip a bit worse. Let's take him anyway. Maybe we can do a bit better up front. Take that, you stinky bee. Okay, decent enough rolls overall. Looks like I can kill the goblin, but not the wolf. Kill that goblin. And then shield the mage. The bee is perishing. It turns into a skeleton. The skeletons are actually kind of tough. As you can see, a lot better than the last time we tried this. Just slightly better rolls, I think. Not even the character level up that we picked. Cool. 2 thorns, that's it. Interesting. Heal 2, cast 1 time, or the seedling. Place the left side with 2 damage growth. Give me the random item. Although poultice is just fine. You know, I'll take poultice. What does that cruel keyword mean? Double effect on targets that are half health or less. Ow! The thorns don't take damage from attacks. Or from spells, rather. Aren't they gonna flee? Do thorns not flee? Maybe they don't flee. At least says they can. Thorns flee. So this wins? Not quite, right? We don't outnumber them actually 10 to 1, huh? Oh, they do flee. Okay, sweet. And that's important to note. Enemies that flee don't summon bones. Hey there, Pilgrim. Pilgrim's kind of cool. Can add self-shield to other allies, or can allow a character to use their die again. I like Pilgrim. Let's do Pilgrim. Very cool support character. Is there a formula for fleeing? Yeah, the enemies will flee if you outnumber their health 10 to 1. Castry says, I have a theory that thorns secretly have lower flee thresholds. I mean, they just have low health. And the health is the flee threshold, so I think that's what you're seeing. More time. Ow. But also, not that big a deal. Oh, and the alpha summons a wolf, which turns into a bones? That's kind of tough. That is kind of tough, actually. Yeah. Oh no. I have no healing? Not really. Can I nuke the alpha down this turn? Because I can attack for 3+3, right? Maybe. It's probably better to kill the orange wolf, though. Do I usually run auto flee? Yes. It's convenient. Come on, Prodigy. You don't have to be like that. Let's just kill off this stuff. But yeah, the spikes damage is going to get to us here. Good cantrip. We can stun the wolf, that's great. Or we could even stun the alpha, actually, by damaging the alpha. Let's just stun the alpha. We can do better than that, surely. Roll everyone one more time. Actually, don't roll the mage. Oof, Prodigy whiffed, huh? I think that means Prodigy dies to Alpha, unless you're telling me I can kill the Alpha this turn, which I can't. I can only do 5 damage. So, Prodigy dies, but then we win. That's fine. Yeah, nothing can save Prodigy. That's fine. Surviving the first boss fight feels pretty good. Oh yeah, we have to kill the skeleton though. Good work. Goblin, Militia, and Blind is next. Clumsy Hammer. Replace the top side with 4 damage, heavy, and eliminate. Target must have the most and the least health. Replace blank sides with +1 mana. That sounds great for Prodigy. Get in here, powdered mana. Stop whiffing, you stupid. How does that work? Basically, you can only target anything if all enemies have the same health, or if there's only one enemy. It's pretty bad. Cannot die this turn. Sounds perfect. Let's go for Militia first. Game looks fun and cheap. It's only $9 on Steam. The dev has said it will not participate in sales or promotions, so if you want it, there's no reason not to grab it right now. Stun the goblin. How's it going, little Yuki? We just started Slice and Dice, so your timing is perfect. Okay, Seer seems like an upgrade to the Prodigy. Basically, exactly what the Prodigy already does. These 2 3-mana single-use sides, but also we get a +1 mana growth side, and a 1 damage single-use poison side, and 3 more max health, and a different spell. Foretell. Next turn, gain 4 mana. So you can sort of bank mana for the future. Or we can fight her into Berserker. Berserker does really big damage, but also inflicts self-harm. With not much ways to heal or block, Berserker seems like they'll run out of fuel too quickly for me. Let's go Prodigy into Seer. Alright, 2 snakes and a quartz. Heck yes. And then both snakes are hitting the fighter. So even if I kill one, the fighter dies. Although I can do the following. Although that won't kill them, right? I guess we just lose the fighter. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just lose the fighter. Or wait, the 1 mana heal can keep them alive? Yes, you're right, the 1 mana heal keeps them alive. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. They'll die next turn, but they get one more roll at least. Maybe we can win in 1 turn. Probably not, though. If we're being honest. Yeah, he did. That's fine. Flee, Snake. Fighter comes back for the Slate and Slimer fight. Lead Boots. Sticky and +1 pip to all sides. Cannot be rerolled. Actually, I rather like that with Powdered Mana. Yeah, Mage with Powdered Mana and the Lead Boots is just objectively better than they used to be. 2 or 3 mana every turn, or Juice adds Self-Cleanse to the left side. Meh. Give me Lead Boots here. Look at that mage. That's a good mage. Very consistent contribution to the team now. Might as well reroll the Pilgrim. Poison's good on Slate. Take the Fighters thing. Reroll these. Good. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. We can kill the Slimer outright. We'll have to eat some thorns, but I think it's worth it. The Slimelets will make more skeletons, though. Don't love that part. And then make more mana, and foretell it, so even more mana next turn. Didn't run yet. Victory! No rarity. Interesting. Show me the rarity, whatever that means. The Mage could turn into Jester, or Fighter into Soldier, just the slightly better version of the Fighter. Jester's okay, I like the Flick ability. Lead Boots are pretty good on the Fighter, actually. The Soldier, rather. Give me Soldier. keep the current configuration for now. Yeah, Soldier keeps the lead boots combo relevant later into the run. That's right. We're fighting the Bell here as our boss. At the end of each turn, this thing does 1 damage to every hero, but then takes 5 damage itself. It's also got a nasty AoE attack that it's using on turn 1 here. 3 damage to all enemies with Exert, and the Fanatic is also attacking us for 6 damage. Yikes. Looks like the right move is to stun Fanatic? I don't think the Bell gets to do anything next turn, right? I don't think so. But yeah, I'm hoping we can hurt the Fanatic enough to stun here. I will roll both of these two again. One more time. Okay, I think that was an improvement. Good enough. And yeah, deal 1 damage to him, I guess. Even though we take 1 also. Puts you on 1. Actually, I want to stay on 2, so don't hit anyone this turn. But yeah, the Bell doesn't do anything this turn. After ringing. Guess that's for the best. No bones about it. Thought Orange was gonna die there for a second. Spooky. We can probably stun the Bell. Although we're currently at risk of having multiple people die. Take stun. Come on, Seer, don't be like that. I guess, yeah, you've got 4 blank sides. That makes sense. That just makes sense. Alright, no thorns for you. No, we need to lower the health of the Bell. Not fair. Stun an enemy that has 20 or more max health, unlocking the Wand of Stun. That means 2 will perish this turn. But so does the Bell. I guess that's fine. Should be able to win from here. Right? Yeah, that works, I think. Cool. Although we're gonna lose blue? We're gonna lose blue. Can't keep them alive. That's a tough fight. Very close with that turn 1 AoE from the boss. Golem, you're new. Only 2 health. Start with 8 shields. Unused shields are retained. Okay. Oh, and it's got steel attacks. Spooky. Stun use current or max health. I believe it is your current health. Ranged and chained to the 2 right sides. There's nothing that actually works on. Magic Staff is fine. That's also pretty good on Mage. Yeah, let's take Magic Staff, then we can give the boots to the fighter. It's just 2 mana every turn. Self-shield on soldier looks good. It keeps the soldier alive. They'd become immune to damage for the rest of the turn after taking a hit. We could stun the Shade, maybe. Cannot die works just as well. Reuse also works, presumably just as well. So let's reroll here. Stun the Shade. Can still stun her, right? Yeah. Golem doesn't have thorns because it doesn't have enough max health to have thorns. Get wrecked, Golem. Seems like an easy turn. Nice. Okay, everyone's back to full health for the Banshee and Slimer fight here. Our mage is finally leveling up. They can level to either Myco. I like Myco a lot. Myco has 3 mana sides that have the Decay keyword, meaning they get weaker over the course of the fights. And a Shield and Sword that gain growth, as well as a Resurrect 1. And I really like their spell. Add Decay and +1 pip to target sides this turn. So you make them stronger temporarily, but weaker for the rest of the fight. And it lets you have really good burst turns with stuff like bonus mana generation. I don't think the Magic Staff would cancel out the Decay. I think it would make them all 2 mana gain with Decay. Let's see, does Caldera with the Magic Staff seems pretty good, right? That'd be attack for 2 and 2 mana. It also has the Scald spell that can do damage to all damaged enemies. Let's take Caldera. Double check the... Yes, that works on those. And let's still take that so that you still never miss. But can roll for the 2 damage, 2 mana sides consistently. I like it. Yes to that and that. Banshee punishes us for using abilities. Oh well. Rip the Banshee. I'm just gonna kill the Banshee on turn 1. Seems like the most prudent move here. Indeed. And then just foretell. Shining Bow. Make all of your damage sides ranged. Could put that on the cantrip fellow. Or Decree. Add Dogma to all sides. Only pips change when you replace the side. So that means if you override a dice face with something else, it retains the original properties and keywords, but gains the pips of whatever you would replace it with. There's a couple specific interactions with this thing that are very powerful. We don't have any of them now. don't think that prevents sticky from happening. Do like the shining bow, though, given that all of our enemies have spikes. Let's take the bow, since that has guaranteed use. Put it on our cantrip fellow. Terrifying. Oh, the double fanatic fight. Okay, we can kill a zombie with 4 damage. That's good. And I'm probably best off stunning one of the fanatics. Good rolls overall. Guess we can reroll orange. Keep the stun. Eh. We can keep you alive with a shield. This is next to impossible, so let's try to make this fanatic below half health. Is that even possible? Or not below half, they just need to go below 9. That is possible. Well, good. Shield you and do an attack on someone. I guess this guy. Okay, that's a pretty good turn. Cannot die this turn also seems pretty good. Although currently the gray hero is the one who would need to not die. I'll reroll that. Yeah, I'll keep it. Okay, not much mana this turn then. What are the green heroes? They're weird, is what they are. Alright, good fight. Pile of bones. We've killed 100 bones, unlocking the grave, which summons more bones. Our boss is the Baron, a ghost boss, accompanied by 2 spooky ghosts. Ace is very strong. Or Pilgrim can go into Valkyrie with double cannot die sides. 4 damage, Death Wish, and Shield 2 Rescue. Valkyrie can definitely be a late game butt saver. Although losing the can use your die again thing is kind of sad. That's right. Target ally 1 boost with deplete. Target gets +1 to all pips this turn. That's pretty good. Let's turn the Seer into an ace. I like the ace. If I mana gain +1... Oh, this is set all to 2, right? So 2 mana trio, 2 mana pair, 2 mana. I kind of like this for the ace. That'd mean losing the damage on the Caldera. Could maybe give the boots to the Caldera. Caldera looks pretty good like that. The 1 in 6 chance of blank is bad, but other than that, I really like this. And I've got lots of 2s. Okay, let's try this configuration. Got the 2 mana trio. We can use that for 6 mana. I think we can stun the Baron. Is my hope. Once we get mana from the Baron, every other hit point they lose. Yeah, we sure can. Okay, this is a very easy fight then. Although I just realized we can have a much better turn. So let's undo a bit. Yeah, let's undo a bit. Instead of doing 2 mana trio, make it 3 mana trio. Give us 12 mana. Then I think I can just kill the Baron turn 1, stun the Ghost. There's a hotkey for this, right? Q. That's right, Q. And make you intangible. Alright, great turn 1. Roll bank. Keep unused rerolls. -2 rerolls. First turn +5 rerolls. So instead of 2 per turn, we get 5 total. I don't think I like that with the cantrip characters. No, I don't think I like that. Yeah, plus any for more dice, true. I'm gonna say no, but I could definitely see wanting that. Set the pips of the rightmost side to the maximum of my other side's pips. And that doesn't do very much yet. There are ways to make that pretty good. Yeah, there are ways to make that pretty good. We could make this 3. Or 2 random tier 3s. I'll take the scales, although I don't plan on using them at the moment. They still do something on the soldier, so we will put them on the soldier for the moment. Gnolls. That's a lot of enemies, meaning a lot of skeletons. Ah, bummer. Well, that's what I get, I suppose. Now we have real trouble headed our way. Cool. Take the 4 mana, that sounds pretty good. Scald them all. Scald seems decent enough. And we'll stun the bandit applying the 2 poison. That's a decent turn 1. Especially considering we bricked on the Caldera. Just need to Scald again this turn. Easy peasy. Can't double that twice, though. Curious. Spooky. Alright, good fight. Wait, with boost I could have done it. That's true, I forgot about boost. Boost is too good. Anvil. Trade your tier 0 to 3 items. Get rid of lead boots, powdered mana, and poultice to gain a tier 4 item. Interesting, but no, I'm actually using most of these. Wizard! Level Caldera into Wizard. Wizard can perma-boost another character. Or take the Eccentric, who's all about having replaceable sides. Eccentric's a weird one. Wizard is curious. Wizard is really good with the magic staff, right? These all become 2 mana gain. It's only the perma boost that doesn't get improved. Yeah, I really like magic staff on the wizard here. Or we could do lead boots wizard. Lead boots magic staff wizard. Let's see. That's a pretty strong character. And that means we can use the scales on the ace more effectively than we can use them on the soldier, too. I rather like it. Kills his cantrip? I don't think I would call this killing his cantrip. If we roll the cantrip side, we get 6 mana. That is very good. Yeah, merely becomes gain 6 mana. The horror. No one's dying. Reroll all of this. Good. Great turn. Bandit flees if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. We no longer have Scald. Instead, we have Inspire. Target hero can use their dice again. Which is pretty absurd. Actually, wait. Change my mind about what I want to do. Wizard. Block. Soldier. Boost this. Now it's 6. Let them use their dice again. Attack with the soldier. It's 6 again. Now we have 10 mana. Easy game. And we can actually boost repeatedly, too. Overkilled by 2 or more, though. Wait. Can't quite. That's fine. Whatever. Don't need the bandit to flee, I just need the demon to die. Is this game any good? You betcha. This game is a great time. Very replayable, very well thought out, and surprisingly affordable, too. The pain. it at 1 health somehow? I don't think so. Here we go. What? Interesting that that doesn't make Bandit flee. Oh, because the bones blocks it. So the bones spawns before the bandit checks. Is why. Alternately, they're saying the last HP might be a stopper, meaning the demon can't be overkilled. Though I'm not sure why it would be a stopper. Speaking of anvil, add steel to the middle side, +1 pip for each shield I have. Garbage. What about charge link? Charged and single use to the top and bottom sides. That seems better. That's decent on soldier with what we have right now. Let's take charge link. Give the soldier some charged attacks. How do single use and cantrip interact? Not very well. Wait, double alpha? Summoning double wolf. Interesting. No damage was dealt to any monster, the blind will flee. I'm gonna re-roll the warrior's side. And the pilgrim's side. Good. More try. It's done. Okay, we can stun the slates. That's pretty good. The wizard will shield, I guess, the gray guy. And then we boost this. And now it's 6 mana. And then this does 10 damage. Meaning we can actually dunk one of the alphas. Let's do that. Seems good. It's got a cooldown. Wait. Take 6 more mana. Please and thank you. Great turn. The perma boost side from the wizard. With perma boost, the wizard can add pips to the sides of another character, which can definitely do some funny things. Okay, so perma boost the ace. This is now 4 mana pair. Boost the 4 damage. Boost the 3 damage attack into a 4 damage attack. And now this is 8 mana. nicely. Now the ace has a big bonus on every side. Five mana. Only a few more fights to go. Pilgrim could level into Paladin, replacing their support abilities with heavy attacks and shielding. Or Soldier into Wanderer. What is Wanderer? +1 pip for each elapsed turn. Defy, +1 pip for each incoming damage. And a shield 2 that copies the keywords from the previous dice this turn. What's my unfair win streak PB? 1 so far. Let's try Wanderer. We can add, we can make those charged era attacks, which is very strong. Or we can do charged mana gain, which is also pretty badass. Double your mana. Lots of incoming damage on Wanderer. Let's try to get the Defy side. Oh, wait, that's allowed to target the back row? Oh no, it's range. That's right. That's right. That is ranged. Am I fairly new to this game? I have maybe 50 to 100 hours. I'm not sure exactly. I've got a decent amount of time in this game. Be sure I kill Troll King right now. Oh, yeah. Overkill. Oh. It's like, where'd the skeleton go? Okay, that was a damn near perfect fight. That was great. Bullseye. Add engage to the middle column or gray heroes only. 4 pips to the left side. Bullseye seems really good. Double effect on anything that has full health. We can put that on... Oh, actually, we can make these double damage? Yeah. Bullseye. Charged Era Bullseye. So the Wanderer can just one-shot bosses. This can copy Cantrip, by the way. Right. Oops. Okay, not the greatest turn one. We can do some pretty good stuff. I can kill both snipers. Let's do that. Or I could kill both zombies. Yeah, let's kill both zombies. That seems good. And then we have a perma-boosted cantrip attack. She'll be quite strong. Your worst side. Could be worse. Take that, stinky golem. Chain reaction. Alright, it's going well. I think we have a very good chance of finishing this run successfully. Oh, Poet with the frickin' damn Poet, man. Could have had a 5-mana cantrip side if only I'd taken the item. I do like Poet quite a bit. Poet gives us AoE, shielding, a couple of cantrip things. And can boost all allies, which is really powerful. Charged poison attacks. Ooh, good point on the Venom. Venom has the ultimate answer to our bosses here in the form of, yes, charged poison attacks. Interesting. How's it going, Just Blake? Thanks for 15 months. A man goes in for a job interview. The boss looks over at the gentleman's resume and says, "Wow, I'm impressed. Seems like you've got everything needed for the job, but there's a 4-year gap in here. What happened there?" The gentleman replies, "Oh, that's when I went to Yale." The boss is super impressed and hires the man on the spot. The man calls his wife, "Honey, I got the job." A classic yoke indeed. Wake of Insanity, thanks for the Prime sub and the 38 months of support. I think they should have sent a Poet. Take Poet. Can't be double charged, right? I win. Wait, what? Oh, because this triggered. In that case, just do this. Yeah. Yield a million. Or don't, you know, whatever. Horned Viper. Add poison to the 2 left sides. or triple shuriken. Add ranged and chain to all sides. Can target enemies in the back row. Double effect if this has shares a keyword with the previous dice. I think I'll take the poison on our hero. Our orange hero here. Could also put it on the Wanderer. Oh, to boost the Defy sides. That's not bad. Let's do that. Haven't actually used the Defy side yet. Now would be a good time. Got petrified. This is no longer charged, I see. Let's just kill the Hydra then. Nice shot. Why does the poet have a cheese grater on his head? I think it's supposed to be an inkwell. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's supposed to be an inkwell. The Hand. Hand is a pretty good opponent to face. The Hand has a heck of a lot of max health, 50 health, and one of their intents actually just kills someone. But all heroes get +1 pip to all sides. So we could do either Agent or Dancer. Dancer with +1 pips to all side, very strong. What about Agent here? Add pain to target sides for 1 turn. This side has a random extra keyword. 1 damage quad use. The quad use is good, but yes, thorns are a slight issue. But only a slight. One damage to all enemies with poison sounds particularly good. I think Dancer's gonna be great here. Yeah, this is 2 damage to all enemies, Rampage, Pain, Poison. Seems great. And the Wanderer will just kill the Hand in 1 go, right? Surely. It's the Summon Sabers side. It's no good for the Wanderer, unfortunately. Let's roll everybody again, except for the Wizard. 2 more rerolls. Again. 2 more rerolls again. Tempted by the 3-mana pair side. We can do 4-mana triple. Keep rolling. There it is. Okay, I'm pretty sure you are hosed, Mr. Hand. Great turn. So we have the wizard, block and gain 4 mana. Let the wizard do that again. Block on the poet. Now this is 12 mana. We go to 18 mana. And then this does 48 damage. Okay, the boss is dead. GG. GG. All right. Matched our best streak on Unfair. PB of 1. Excellent. More, better. Thank you so much for the very generous gifted sub. To Blue Wire. Welcome, welcome. Relatively few deaths on this one. That was fun. Very offense-oriented. Really do like the double blue party comp. And that's why they call it Unfair. Oh, it tracks how many wins I've had? That's kind of cool. Rail Tracer says, my first favorite was probably the 3-item combo Barbarian. Eye patch, double damage, and copy the left for 2 sides that deal 20 damage. That's pretty absurd. Is there another difficulty on the right? Yes, it's called Brutal. Here. Brutal is even harder than Unfair, to the point where it's intended to be impossible. And then there's actually another difficulty above that, because I guess screw you. That one's called Hell. Alright, Twitch chat. Next, we're going to go with another Unfair run here in Slice and Dice. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, more Slice and Dice. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Let's embark upon a new venture in Unfair. Basic, Flex, or Force? Flex is a green hero, no gray. No orange. Don't know that I like the greens that much. What do the R numbers mean? Those are rarity. Displaying how rare things are. Let's go basic side. Let's see, we've got a clumsy, a brigand, a generated gray hero, which is fine or whatever. Mystic. And the meddler. Oh, the stupid freaking meddler. Ugh. I hate meddler. Cannot lock more than one dice at a time? Oof. Tiny enemies get +3 pips to all sides? Add a snake to every fight. No level up choices or item choices. I don't like these curses very much. I'm thinking about rerolling. When an enemy dies, I die. Permanent item. No, that's such a bad curse. That's such a bad curse. I'm gonna reroll here. Oh, we can go mountain configuration. Oh, I like mountain. It's quite rare as well. Let's try mountain. We've got Prodigy, Cultist, Squire, Wallop, and the Reflection. Add a Caw to every fight. Very spooky. A Blessing. Infinite Chalice. At the start of every turn, +1 mana. If it's every 4th turn, get 2 more mana. Is that a generated enemy? Yes, it is. Random monster, 1, 2, 3, E. 11 health. And it does big damage sometimes. Interesting. I like it more than I like the Caw. The Caws are nasty. I don't like these hit 5s. Add quartz to the late game fights. It's kind of cool. A lot of added damage. It's also a lot of hit points. 11 health is quite a lot. Yeah, that's a lot early on. Not unsurvivable, mind you. So I'm going to go with the delayed penalty. Quartz aren't that bad. Might just go with a bunch of added stuff. Although I'm sure that'll get overwhelming. My other option is what? Death Shield? Small bonus? Let's take the 2 monsters. See how this goes. So we've got the generated monster every combat. That's going to be confusing as all hell, probably. I have no idea if we can actually beat these. I could copy the pips of the previous dice used. Okay, maybe we can make that 4. Find out if we can make that 4. Not if it's like that. That's right, those don't target. I see. Oh, that's no good. Is it the same generated monster or a random one each fight? It'll be random every combat. Alright, so we'll have the cultist die on turn 1. Seems fair. as well cut them then. Not sure we live this. Reflection is so garbage. That's good, though. Really good roll this turn. Oh, and I can't target the archers. Oof. It's not good. Oh boy. Actually, wait. That's right. Squire better than Prodigy? Maybe. I think so. Well, the Squire can't save themselves. Now it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Oof. All we have to do is survive another one of those horrible things. Another challenge. Cute. Oh, Evoker! Not that good in this fight. What about Granite? Granite seems a lot better than the Reflection. We'll take Evoker. See if we can win this fight. I'm not so sure. Gonna keep the focus thing. Any way to keep the Squire alive? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, but I can redirect all the damage from the Evoker onto the Squire and have the Squire self-sacrifice. That seems fair enough. And then we can even cut the Squire, right? No, because I need to use the rat. Or I need to kill this rat? No, I don't. I can stun that rat. Yeah, cut the Squire. Our generated monster has yet to roll a blank side. There we go. Use the Reich if we want to. we'll kill the cultist. Seems good. Okay, we have this fight at hand. Bonk. Not the bees. Good old glass helm. Glass helm is such a hot mess. Death is permanent is a really big downside. I'm gonna roll a random tier 0 or tier 2 item. Maybe a tier 2 item is good. I guess caster root on the reflection is also fine. Quicksilver. Keep unused shields. Perfect. Guess I'll put that on Squire. Good blank. Okay, good. Oof. It's a bad turn. All right. That's true. You could kill off one of your heroes on purpose and just play with less heroes if you wanted to. Don't recommend it, but you could. There we go. Kill the wolf. Cultist dies if I use their mana. Squire dies, excuse me, if I don't. Square? Squore. That's fine. Right, time for the inflict king side. You have to roll better than that, Evoker. Work. Now we just have to beat the alpha with an extra monster? Sounds fine, right? Sounds totally fine. Bard. Cantrip damage, cantrip reroll. This would be over Wallop. Wallop into Bard. Else. Shield 1 cleanse. For a blank. Ooh, I like that they have a way to use blanks. Let's try Bard? Gonna be hard enough to keep the cultist alive, though, is the problem. Whereas the Myco, their revive and their spore stuff. Let's take Myco. Need a better buff. Squeak joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got ourselves a cutie. Let me get you added right away. Squeak. Not your first time as Cutie, although you don't think you're in the spreadsheet. Well, you are now. You certainly are now. Good luck to us. It's a good side for the Myco to roll turn 1. Kind of feels like we're going to get overwhelmed, though. We don't do enough damage. This is definitely a spooky fight now with 4 enemies here. Yeah, they're trying to kill us. How do we stop some of this? With stuns is how. Please don't roll 1 mana decay. Try again. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's pretty good. That'll have to do. Evoker absolutely has to stay alive. So does the Myco. If we redirect from Myco, that keeps Myco alive. Works too. Can we stun the Alpha? Is my question. Yes. It still results in Wallop perishing, but I'm okay with that. Is there a bank for all the waffles of love? No, they go back to Twitch, who takes care of all the channel point stuff. So long, farewell, Wallop. We knew ye well. To kill the Alpha now. That's good, that's good. Roll 1 more time. That's not good. I think we're gonna die. Can't quite kill. Can't go to 2. You fall off the cutie list? No. Once you're on, you're there forever. Yeah, drop is definitely a worse spell given that the generated monster's on the top all the time. Wish I could do something about that. But maybe we just weren't meant to take Evoker with this monster here. Hey! Not enough, though, to... Wait a minute. If boost this... Haha! Haha! 2 revive! Perfect. Graganaw, thanks for the 33 months of support. Alright, I think I have to drop on this fool. Let these two go. Rather keep the Evoker than the Myco. At least I think that's true. Oh, I get the pain side back. That's awesome. Or maybe I never used it. Don't worry about it. Great. I'll keep that. Well... maybe not that great, huh? Alright, reroll this. Since I couldn't do any better. I'm not sure Wallop wins the 1-on-2 here. Don't think so. Now we're dead. Probably. Actually, we not necessarily dead. The self-shield side here. Come on. Right. Last chance. GG. We're dead. Alright, we're dead. Good try. Good try. Do one more attempt on unfair here. I just can't get behind any party comp that has a green hero. They are not enough. Add a meddler to your party? I don't want to do that. What are you doing? No, thank you. No, thank you. Let's do a left blank run. Reroll. Monster left +5. Monster left and monster rights. Every 4th turn, all heroes die whenever I save a hero. What? That's terrible. Maybe. But also maybe not. Choose a tier 10 curse at the very end. Spooky. Maybe you don't want that fight 19 curse, but maybe I do. Let's try this. Superpowered monsters. Thorn is doing what? 9 damage eliminate. Spooky. Death you die. Good job, Clumsy. Good jorb. Ninja has copycat keywords. Brute can stun and hit the hardest enemy. Hit the enemy hardest. Replace Clumsy. Clumsy is so bad. Monsters have 3 buffed sides, that's right. So pretty much every turn we need to prioritize the monsters that are not so buffed. Or else. Student has 3 mana for Slice, right? 1 damage to all enemies? Yeah. Nice. Big shield, big heart. Big shield. Maiko is back. Seems better than Student, mostly. 3 max health is not very much. Let's improve to Soldier. Soldier is very vanilla, but very fine. Stinky Troll. GG. Static Tome. Replace the top and bottom side with 1 mana pair. Or add single use and +1 pip to the 2 right sides. I like the 1 mana pair, especially on the student. Give that student a book. Although I also like it on Splint. Because we're not using the heal yet. Let's use it on Splint for now. Yeah, hard is a lot more win-streakable. I've been thinking about going down to hard difficulty, quite frankly. Unfair is kind of fun, but also kind of a frustrating experience sometimes. It's just a bit too much. A lot of poison. But we can make someone flee. Actually, they all flee if I do this. Glacia. I like Glacia a lot. Glacia has Weaken and Chill, which can shut down the bonus powered up monster sides, some of which are way too strong. 7 poison, terrifying. Yep, 7 poison. You heard me. Doesn't matter, though, if the enemies can't do anything. Juice. Add Cleanse to the left side, or Poem. Add Alliteration to all our damage sides. Double effect on enemies with the same name. Soldier does double damage to Snake. Good enough for me. They should have sent a poet. Ah. Oh, I see. The Splint is getting very murdered. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, don't forget, I didn't even realize there was a prediction, Fele. Got thorns. Druid. 1 damage to all enemies, then heal 1 to all allies. Is good against the Bell. So is the Bard's blocking good against the Bell. Bard is kind of cute. Give me a Bard. Please don't do that. Forgot to move the poem, too. Yeah, we can weaken the Bell with Glacia. That'll reduce the damage very substantially. Copy the alliteration keyword is cute. That's good. And the Bard has else. Easy fight. Add Ego to the 2 left sides. Double effect versus Myself. Or gain 4 mana when the hero dies. None of these benefit from Ego. Give me a random tier 4. Ink Bottle. Replace blank sides with Shield 1 cantrip. Ooh, I like that. Although only 1 hero... So we can make the Bard slightly better. We only have 1 blank on heroes. Still good, though. Oh, the Grave can summon 6 bones, by the way. Be careful with that. Spooky. Is Cantrip Shield better than else? You know, it might not be, actually. It might not be. Add an imp and a militia to get spinach. Friendship bracelets, which works with the spinach. And liqueur. Swap the top side with the rightmost side, and 2 more max mana. I don't think I want to mess with that. Splint goes to either herbalist or vampire. Vine is pretty cool, and I like the regen. Vampire has better damage output and a heal 5. Go vampire. Let's give the ninja some mana. Uh-oh. 7 damage with poison. From the Zombo. Is there any way I can kill the zombie in 1 hit? Doesn't look like it. We don't have a way to do 4 damage, period. Without alliteration, anyway. Nobody's got a Z. Well, that's really bad. Don't know what to do about that. I suppose there's not much I can do about that. I think we just lose Glacia. Would using the down pips be enough? No way. It only goes from 7 to 5, so it's still 5 damage plus 5 poison. Which is way too much. But no boost effects, right? That's right. That's not bad, though. Well, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, we're really close, actually. Just need Glacia to roll either of these 2 sides. Luck. Ah, we got really close. I cannot quite kill this zombie. As you can see, it doesn't keep them alive. There's no way to save Glacia, that's right. So we save 3 mana, I suppose. No, we limit that, is what we do. Ten damage. The vampire's dying too. Is this game worth the money? Definitely. It's not very much money. So it's pretty easy for it to be worth it. Because it is so cheap. Ugh. Seems hard to do this with just Soldier Bard. Guess we're gonna do it though. roll mana. Wait, do you have mana? No, roll the cantrip attack. Buddy. Nice. Whew. Didn't die. See you later, Sakoti. Enjoy the bedtime. 2 to 4 items on other heroes. So I can inherit Static Tome and Ink Bottle on another character. I don't think I want to do that. Longsword is not bad. I like Longsword on the soldier, just constant damage output. A Longsword on the bard could be good too. I'll take a sword. Give that bard a sword. Good luck to us. 13 damage. Death I die. What do you mean 13 damage? Everybody is so spooky now. Yeah, we can make the militia run away. Guess that's pretty good. Is this game easy to get into? I think so. It's quite challenging up front, but it's not that hard to learn. At least I don't think. Good. Rotten. Can do Ninja into Fencer. Fencer has some really good attack power as a tier 3 hero. The Pristine attack is quite strong. Or Bard into Prince. Prince's Unite key tactic. That's what it's called. Prince's Unite tactic is very strong. For 1 damage pip, 1 shield pip, 1 heal pip, and 1 blank side. You can do some hot nonsense. 15 damage with the Prince. Never actually tried Prince. Let's try the Prince out today. Don't want to have the Prince give it a longsword, though. We'll put that on the soldier. It's rotten, huh? Nobody has R. Or B. Yeah, oddly difficult to get our hands on blank sides, right? Although the Prince has plenty of blanks. It's actually a good reason not to use the ink bottle here. So you need the shield side and the heal side. The Weaken is very good on Rotten this turn. Bones are doing 9 damage. Hello. Okay, no uniting for us. No inspiring either, it looks like. Rotten lowers all of our max healths by 1. A little bit annoying. Not so bad, though. No, this is fine, right? Maybe not. No spoons left, only knives. Thanks for the 10 months of support. Thank you, thank you. So if I can roll a block side, we can do it. Sounds hard to do, actually. There we go. Boom. Get united. Trade the big shield and the poem and the tome for a random tier 4 item. I'm going to say yes. Upgrade those. We get carts. All heroes get +1 item slots. But the person wearing it has -2 item slots, which is actually only -1. That's kind of cool. Give Cantrip Shield to the Prince, actually. Remove all keywords from all sides. This ain't the run for that. Set the pips of the rightmost side to the maximum of my other sides. Ooh, that's good on Prince right now, and it's pretty good on Glacia, too. Sure. Make that a shield 3 cantrip. Yeah, Blindfold is the item for the Barbarian, that's right. Pretty good item for the Barbarian, too. Ow. I copycatted the cantrip. But I no longer have alliteration for the spiker. I should have kept it. Heck. Ow. Ninja, please. Ninja, please. Don't die, Ninja. Good job, Ninja. The ninja's attack can be inspired. Only 7 damage. Probably fine. Soldier's dead. Actually, it's in the back row now. We can target it. Still dead. Carriers. Wanderer is back. I really liked Wanderer last time. Seems pretty good. Or Doctor over Vampire. Doctor has regen 2, heal 2 with mana gain. And Liquor, heal 10, cleanse for 3. As well as the ability to poison everyone. It's a bit weird. I want to poison everyone. Not really. Take Wanderer. Hard to get blanks. That is a lot of damage. Why so much damage, though? Good. 5 damage, and then that'll be inspired. That's good, too. I could heal the Wanderer. And it's flee, and if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more... That seems pretty good. A random tier 1 cursed item and a random tier 4 item. I don't think so, but maybe. Especially with our bonus item capacity. You know what? Let's try it. I'm sure it'll be terrible, but we get immune to poison and add pain to the left 2 sides. Seems kind of bad. Quite bad. Thematic to put on the vampire too, that's an option. Can I add pain and then replace with longsword? Yes, I can actually, yeah. So we can override it with a longsword. That's not too bad then. The broadsword. Replace the middle column with 4 damage. Or 2 reeds. Plus 1 pip to all even sides. Oh my. So if it says 2 or 4 or more, then it gets plus 1. I like that on the vampire a lot. Put that on the vampire. Sword build. Just be a sword. I see. Lots of 3s. Guess we can kill the alpha. We can kill the alpha. Seems fine. Ow. Can't quite kill, huh? Nor can I quite keep them alive. Bummer. Guess we can keep the ninja alive. We'll lose the wanderer. Time for the Troll King. We take the Venom. Venom's great. We're dealing with bosses. Or Glacia into Artificer, who can hit all enemies for damage. Don't think so. We want that weaken available. Let's use Venom. That's a fun Venom. Dislike the Artificer might be your least favorite tier 3. That's fair, I think. Uh-oh. Troll King rolled the 10 damage cleave. That's really bad. 10 damage cleave. Except, wait, Wanderer's doing 18 damage? Troll King, you're dead. You're freaking dead. Get annihilated, Troll King. 18 damage. Yeah, you've only got 20, so... Rip. Trolled himself, using the curse... The good way. It's great. GG, nerd. Easy. That's not gonna be enough, huh? Oh, Prince, you have to reroll. Perfect. Mirror Mask. Replace all sides with the heroes above's base sides. Or add cleansing to the middle row. We could turn the prince into a second wanderer. Sounds kind of good. We keep the unite thing. Wanderer. Yeah. And this is a Shield 3 copycat. Sure, no blanks means we never use Unite. I guess that's fine. Let's do to use. Why is that so much damage? Oh. 7 damage cleave is why. Self-heal 8. Summoning 2 skeletons is bad. Good. Prefer that on the prince, though. Yeah. What's that? 16 damage, so we can kill the middle basilisk immediately. And then nobody's dying. Yeah, wasn't targeting the Wanderer either. Kill this wisp. No skeletons. Good fight. That's ranged. Good fight overall. Three zombies. We either level our vampire into a Forsaken, who has AoE heals, still has the damage and self-heal. Oops. But what about Warlock? Warlock has some really powerful mana gain sides, and for 6 mana can deal 13 damage. The Forsaken spell of making an ally immune to damage is quite strong. I do like Warlock with the +1 pip to even-numbered sides, the 2 reads here. I think that's very good on Warlock. Let's go Warlock. So that's 5 mana pain, which is a bit much. But let's not worry about that right now. There's super powered zombie side. That's not good. Please give me something else. Well, that is something else. Oh, that's hot garbage, though. Fuck. Excuse me. That's really bad, is what I'm trying to say. Venom is super dead. Nothing I can do about that. Yikes. Yeah, rip Unite. That's a terrible draw. Please copy poison? I can poison myself. That's cute. Well, if I die, it's the dice's fault. Give me a proper counter this time. Come on. Oh, boy. There we go. Good. Gross. Can't cast the thing. Oh well. Okay, that wasn't that bad, actually. Thankfully, this isn't fight 20 that I'm going into with partial health. Choose a curse. Make the monsters even stronger. +2 to the middle column. Or I can only roll 1 dice at a time. Screw it. Make the monsters super strong. So we give them +5 to the left side, +1 to the 2 right sides, and +2 to the middle side. So no matter what they roll, the monsters are boosted, which is very scary, but also very funny. Fumble. Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. Who do we boost here? Venom, Wanderer, Prince? I don't think it's Warlock. Let's do Venom. If I boost Wanderer, does it affect Prince? I don't believe so. No. Oops. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, then Ink Bottle can go on the Warlock. Might as well. Only going to make me stronger. $17 damage. Kill the demon. This is 4 to everybody. Kind of spooky. Actually, wait, does Golem die to poison regardless? Yes, but only after they hurt the Wanderer, right? Okay, so this is still correct. Don't like that. Dragon with bonus power. 7 to all, 4 damage poison cleave, or 17 damage to the hero with the most health. There's also 1 claw and 1 archer. We're leveling up our vampire either to Fate, who can heal 2, refund the cost if it saves a hero, with some decent mana gen. Or Prophet has heal with vitality, heal with rescue, heal 1 to all allies and give them regen, and vitality heals. I think I like Prophet quite a lot here. Go Prophet. Make the Prophet immune to the poison. Good luck, everyone. Warlock's probably going to go down quick. We're going to need to get some mana fast. Dragon's opening with a 4 damage poison attack on quite a few of our heroes here. Spooky. Wanderer can kill the Caw immediately. That's good. These two. That's not too bad. And yes, we can keep that Warlock alive, maybe? Maybe. That's the right move. Currently, Warlock is barely not dying because of the stupid Archer. There's nothing I can do about that Archer. We can give everybody Regeneration 1, which makes the poison a bit less bad. I think I'd rather just keep the Warlock for next turn. Don't use the mana gain. They've got other good sides. I was going to say, now is a good time for the Defy sides. Help. Help. Hello. Okay, everyone's dying. Literally everybody. 10 to all enemies, which just kills the entire party. Not if I kill you first. Maybe. We can keep the Venom alive. I think that's all that matters here. Sure hope so. Spooky. Copycat for Shield Defy. Oh, I didn't think about that, actually. Yes, Defiant Shields. Actually pretty good. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're dead, from the looks of it. I'm okay with that. Unfair is hard. Fair is very hard. Yeah, we can't do anything here. Alright, GG. A valiant effort, but not a successful one. GG. GG, Twitch chat. I think next time we play Slice and Dice, we're going to go down to hard. Hard win streaking seems more fun than trying to navigate on fair. And that's how I felt about this game before 3.0 released. I think it's still how I feel. So that's probably what lies in the future for Slice and Dice. That said, Twitch chat, I got to get out of here. So I will say so long and farewell to Strongest Nerd, Mephisto MD, Ripnator, G Hardy, Yam the Eggman, Medstev, Query You Eop, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good evening. Toodaloo.